Speak quickly. What would you ask?
What is it? Trust no one. I have exactly what you need. Dark Lady watch over you.
Hello. Dark Lady, watch over you.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hi, Momo. Hi, Momo B. I mean, I could be live for you too. Like, what? Hello? Why can't I use this? What? That was weird. Honestly, Momo B, having you on as a guest for Hole Inspector would also be absolutely incredible, and I think very, very fun and chaotic. So if you want to inspect holes with me, if you want to double team holes, if you would like to Eiffel Tower some holes together, let me know. Let me know, dude. Stoner, hello, good morning. How are you? BRP, hi. Lenny, hello, good morning.
What is it?
Kerfluffle, hi, how are you? Good morning. Anime Wolf, thank you for the lurk. Been waiting for this all week. Let's go, Sono. Anime Wolf, hello, good morning. How are you? I promise I'm not. We're not doing WoW. We're not doing WoW. I was just playing before stream today and wanted to get to a stopping point. I'm trying to catch up from losing this character twice yesterday. Twice! Ah! Anyway. Yeah, I should go get some water, huh? All right, I'll be right back. Twice. Kerfluffle, twice. I died at level 22 to my own negligence, and then I remade the character and then died at level 10 again to something silly, goofy, and stupid that I did. Was bad, dude. I accidentally hit my life tap button instead of the button for my bags. So I damaged myself in a fight that was like, that I would have won by like a hair's breadth. Anyway, that's not important. That's not why we're here. Oh, whoa. Whoa, Momo. Whoa, hey, dude. I haven't seen you in like 14 minutes. Oh, it's been a long time. Hey, Momo.
If you're not following him, you freaking better. I will find you.
Yeah, sorry, we run
If you're not
3 minutes of
following him,
pre-rolls for folks at the beginning of stream to disable pre-rolls for new folks coming in for at least an hour. So that's how we do it. It should only be 3 minutes. If you're getting more than 3 minutes, I need to have a very serious conversation with Mr. Clancy. Momo, you got a suit? Momo, let's be hyper professional hole inspectors today. Or what if I just didn't tell Momo and I just show up in a button down and a tie. This stream is going to be so confusing for you, Momo B. I'm so sorry. I have a feeling it's like when I don't have a very common like real life name. But sometimes very randomly I will hear when I hear it said in the stream, I like freak out for a second. I was like, what the hell? Do I have any ties? I do. We getting mad sexual up in here. Excuse me. Fuck yeah, Zach. Let's go. Zach, you know what? I'll say it. I'm proud of you. I'll say it. Momo doesn't say it enough, so I'll say it for you. Scoop up Tim, hello, good morning. How are you? I don't know what that was. I'm sorry. Jace, hello, good morning. Content. Let's go. All right, let's do this. And we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do one of these. Hey, hello. I was ready. I was prepared. Don't worry about it. Okay. Good morning. Happy birthday. Mal, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. We're inspecting holes today. We're doing good, big, sexy hole inspections today. Big ol' honky chonk hole inspections. Hole. Can we get some hole in the chat? Let me see some hole. No. Never mind. I don't. Heard you were inspecting sexy holes and I showed up. Merlin, are you implying that you're a sexy hole? Because in that case, hey. Hi, Merlin. Hi. Nins, hi, hello, good morning. I'm sorry. Hi, hello, good morning. Some sexy holes, you say. All right, I need to invite Momo to stream together. I need to be professional for a second. Sorry, guys. I gotta be professional for a second. Hang on. I'm being professional right now. Why do I not have Momo as a favorite on here? That's fucked up. That's fucked up of me. Add favorite. You're a favorite now. Momo, you're my favorite. Cringe! Fuck you then. Never mind. I lied. You suck, actually. You're terrible and awful. You're not my favorite. You're the worst, actually. All right, I'm going into Discord.
Bastard.
Thank you. You're welcome. Excited for holes. I think it's become a tradition to order Taco Bell and watch holes on Friday as a treat. Hell yeah. Kira, hello. Good morning. Professional? Ew. I'm sorry. I'll try my best. Do we got Momo?
I
Boom!
just snuck in here.
Huge. Y'all, I just want it to be known that I asked Momo and Momo agreed to guest on Holes quite literally 3 minutes before I was supposed to go live today.
And then I harassed you to go live.
And then Momo harassed me to go live because I was dragging my feet because I was playing WoW Hardcore and I wanted to get to a stopping point. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Don't look at me. I can stop whenever I want to, okay? And that's professionalism. Exactly.
Okay, it doesn't want to pick up my camera for some reason. Please hold.
All right. I got the hold music for you. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Ooh, Nora.
What juicy holes do you have for us today? Well, I like to keep it fresh. I like to keep it surprising. I like to be surprised by the content of my holes. So it's pretty rare for us to vet holes beforehand. So I keep my outlook very fresh whenever we dive into holes. I want to be surprised. I want to be shocked. I want to be awed. I want my reaction to be true and genuine and real and primal. Yeah.
Primal holes.
I do love me a Never mind. I'm not saying that. I'm switching over to the hole inspector guest scene and your face is on there now and we're great.
Aye.
Hey. Surprise. Why are you all blurry on the thing?
Remember when we were doing the stream and you were blurry on my end? Remember that?
The what?
I wasn't gonna say it.
What stream was I a part of?
The one that you just had. Yeah.
Oh,
I wasn't gonna say it.
Okay, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. It was the Omegaverse presentation stream.
Yeah, you were blurry for me for some reason.
I'm gonna refresh it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
Yeah, 'cause everything looks fine for me.
Yeah, in the guest star preview, it's chill and nice, but on stream, it's blurry. Oh no, it fixed itself. You're crispy. You're crispy. You're no, I'm not. Never mind. Anyway, you probably could tell where that one was going, but I'm not gonna say that. We're not doing that. Zag has redeemed a pronoun check. If you feel safe and comfortable doing so, share your pronouns in chat. Don't make any pronoun jokes or we will ban you.
Oh, so I can't show my shirt?
Wait, what's your shirt?
I will find you. Wait. Can you see it? These are my pronouns.
My pronouns are. It's not that hard.
It's not that hard.
Well, I mean, the reason that we say no pronoun joke is
I know.
Yeah.
It's just funny that I was wearing this shirt.
Like, Momo can make pronoun jokes.
I can make pronoun jokes. You in chat, you can't make pronoun jokes.
Can you tell what that ASCII art is supposed to be? Because it.
Oh, I know exactly what it is, actually.
I know. I can't tell what that is. It kind of looks like maybe there's some titties there.
Those are titties, yeah.
There are titties? Okay, I don't see anything else.
No, I think it's like titties and then like a little like bikini, like.
Oh, okay.
Like the, Yeah.
Can you try again with some better ASCII art that's more translatable? Can you try again real quick? Do you have a different one? That's the same one. It still looks like shit.
Oh, my preferred pronouns are they, them, but any is fine, by the way.
Oh yeah, I go by he, they with 50 like equal comfort for both. So that's fine. You try. I'm gonna give you. I'll give one more time to give me a new one that is a little more artistic, a little more readable.
I will say this is the first time I've seen one that's titties.
No,
and not like
you failed. You failed the test. I allowed you the platform. to show off some creativity, and you fucked it up. Like I was so ready. Like, God, boring. Why are trolls so boring nowadays?
It wasn't even Among Us PP.
It wasn't even Among Us PP.
It wasn't Among Us PP.
Bring back. I was like, honestly, I was like baiting that to try and get Among Us PP.
But no.
But no.
It was just generic anime girl titties, so.
Yeah. It was generic anime girl titties and then a lower half that needed esoteric translation in order to like decipher. It was a like implication of a bikini bottom, maybe,
but also like there was something else. I think there were hands or something. I don't know.
there was essence of arm and maybe
the
like,
thought of arm was there.
It was like an arm if it were LaCroix, you know?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Actually, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
But it was only copy pasted and not even their artwork shameful. Oh yeah, absolutely, it was. Literally, they could have stopped, went to find a different art. We got different art. I can't.
That one.
This one is less readable.
Oh no, I immediately know what it is. Haven't seen that one either. I'll say. Do you think it's the same person?
Probably.
It is a hole though. There is hole in that one. So at least that one's appropriate.
Is it not titties?
No.
I literally can't tell what this is.
Wait, do you need me to like? Maybe it looks weird on your end. Hold on.
Yeah, let me change my.
Hold on, I'm gonna
there we go.
it. Oh,
what?
Okay.
I mean, I can tell that there's hole there.
Yeah.
But then it looks. I know it's supposed to be a dick, but that doesn't look like dick. Like, what is going on down there?
Well,
what is that?
You can't just ask that.
I can if they come into my chat, post an ASCII art of taking back shots. Hey, but at least it's different.
It's different.
At least it was different.
It was definitely the same person for sure.
Absolutely the same person. 100%.
Oh, and there's another person. That's a different account.
It's the same one.
It was the
Come
same
on. Crazy cupcakes.
Crazy.
Yeah, sorry. We gotta lock it down, I guess. Some people real upset that Momo and I are doing holes right now.
They just saw a hole, and I think they got a little too excited.
Yeah, true.
They need to calm down. Dial it back a little bit,
I went from 1 to 2K on YouTube, and suddenly everyone wants to post hole in my Twitch chat. Wow, okay.
Can't freaking believe this.
Suffering from success,
It's hard being successful, That's what they don't tell you about fame. We
it's
don't talk
so hard
about that
being
enough.
famous for holes,
Yeah.
Congrats
so
on YouTube,
sorry.
by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Wait, hold on. Here you go. Here's a.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It kept cutting out though, so that was even better.
Fair. Yeah. I never know how it sounds for other people.
Absolutely. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix chat permissions. They shouldn't be set to those. Okay, fair. We are currently fixing permissions for chat for stuff and things. Yeah.
For what now?
My Lady Techi's fixing chat permissions.
No, it's the way that you said it. I was trying to make a joke.
Oh. Wait, hang on. Play it back one more time.
You said stuff and things. Stuff and things, but As soon as I like that. As soon as I said it, you immediately got
Hey,
it.
thank you so much for coming to Hole Inspector, everybody. I did have a guest for today, but they died. So
I'm dead. I'm a
um,
ghost.
sometimes I feel like I
Oh,
can still
no.
hear Momo's voice. It's so weird.
Help.
Well,
I'm trapped in Beep's
excuse
walls.
me,
Help.
princess.
Cask of Amanta Momo.
Help.
All right.
Oh, whoa, man. I'm back. Whoa, that was weird. I'm out of the wall.
Weird. All right, we should dive into holes. That's what we should do. We should dive into holes and not worry about Among Us PP.
Yeah, it's for the best, I think.
Yeah. As much as I think about Among Us PP, I can't do that right now. I have to get to work.
I think about Among Us
Well,
PP a lot, actually.
excuse
More than
me,
the
Very
average
often.
princess.
I would argue that most streamers think about Among Us PP more than the average person.
yeah. You know what? You're right.
More than 0, I think, is more
Raise
than
your
the average
hand.
person.
Raise your hand if you think about Among Us PP a lot.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anyone?
There we go. There we go.
Any Among Us PP enjoyers
Among Us
in
PP
chat? Dreaming, thank you so much for the gifties. I appreciate it. Reluctantly,
Well,
yeah.
Excuse me,
Oh, man.
princess.
Dreaming, sniping all the
Anyway,
non-subs in chat. Huge. Dreaming, thank you so much. Incredible, beautiful.
Oh, so about those holes.
About those holes. Yeah, what do you want to know about my holes, Momo?
I'm just waiting for you to tell me.
Fair. All right. Let's take a look at the top posts to the Hole Inspector subreddit. See what we got. Did you introduce your guests? No, they don't deserve it.
I don't.
Not this. Okay, fine. I guess. Hi, Momo.
Hi, Beep.
Thank you so much for agreeing to be on Holes today.
You're welcome.
Literally 3 minutes before I went live for Holes today.
I wanted the clout. So.
Hello, everyone. This is Momo. They're here for
Excuse me,
clout.
princess.
Clout, yeah.
So please go give Momo all of your clout. Please give Momo clout. Can Momo finally curse? Yes. Can you?
Don't, Doodle.
can
You know that I
say,
don't say swear words.
Say fuck just one time.
I can't. You can't put me on the spot like that. Actually, there's only one time I've ever said it that it's been aired on stream, and that was for a birthday video for Crub a couple years ago. And so that is the only time I've ever technically said a real swear word on stream that people have seen.
What's your favorite
video.
swear word?
I don't have one. Here's an actual fun fact about me. I just genuinely don't swear. Like, I just legit don't swear. It doesn't come out of me, you know? And I'm starting to think that it's because 1, autism, 2, rule following because of autism. And so when I was a kid, my parents were always like, don't swear. And so it was just so ingrained to me not to swear because it was a rule.
That's
and
so
I'm a rule follower. So I genuinely think that's why I don't swear. Which is funny because you would look at me and just assume, oh, alternative person, you must swear a lot. And I don't.
What if I said that you have to swear on Hole Inspector and that was a rule?
Heck. Shoot. Gosh darn. Is that
Bastard. Piss hell.
Oh, I would say piss. I say go piss pal all the time, you know?
Come.
I could say come.
Just the way you so innocently said that. I can say come.
I can also say ass.
On the table. Come is absolutely happening. Come was always there. Come was always an option.
It's always there. It's around.
Yeah, that's honestly probably better anyway. YouTube is puritanical in its censorship rules. And the very
Actually, I
after
thought isn't it only within like as long as you don't swear within like the first
no,
minute?
that's
No, is that
a
different? Is it
fucking
different
myth.
now?
Yeah.
Oh.
It may not be like, it might be less, but the very first video that was 100% advertiser friendly, where we didn't swear at all throughout the entire thing, that was the one that blew up. Yep.
You want to know something
And it
funny?
was after like 120 episodes, something like that.
Fair. Yeah, that's unfortunate,
Yeah.
but also makes sense. Something funny, something interesting, and something funny. So
No.
when I was doing my Astarian origin run for Baldur's Gate 3, when I got to Act 2 and we banged Mizora,
Mhm.
I forgot to clip that out of my VOD,
Mm-hmm.
and it's on YouTube. That entire scene. And the video has not got taken down. It's not gotten taken down. Somebody, and I didn't know until somebody commented, "How is this still up? Ha ha ha." And I was like, what do they mean by that? And then I looked through the VOD and saw it.
Oh. And you're just
So.
gonna keep it up until they take it down? If they take it down?
I didn't. They're just naked. They're not doing anything, really.
I thought you said they banged.
Well, yeah, it is the scene where they bang, but it's not like it shows,
Right.
the whole act. It's mostly just nudity.
Fair.
I mean,
Fair, okay. YouTube
It's
is
not
puritanical,
in-
which is especially funny considering it doesn't at all moderate the programming that's supposed to be intended for children.
mm-hmm.
Oh, there's no curse words in this? That's fine. Play 15 more YouTube videos about pregnant Spider-Man. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
May I get a refund? Refund for what? For no swears? No
No
swearing
swears.
for 5 minutes?
One would argue that I'm the perfect guest for this.
That you are the perfect guest for this.
I am.
Absolutely.
Everyone else needs to do better, I think.
Peace, why is that the first thing you think of? It was a big thing. It's like, Woggle, you might, because I'm chronically online and I know about the horrors that is YouTube for kids, and it's a dark place.
I feel like I had this conversation on my stream yesterday. Day before, maybe? We recently talked about
Pregnant Spider-Man?
no, just like the kids.
Oh, YouTube kids,
Like the
yeah.
YouTube kid stuff where people can like, because like every time you publish a video, it asks if it's made for kids, and you have to be like, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. I don't think I will ever produce anything that will be specific.
No, because then if you set like if you mess up and set one video to be like made for kids, then you kind of doom your whole channel. Even if you check other videos to say that they're not made for kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think you get stuck in that category no matter what.
With one video.
Yeah, with one video.
Interesting. It's really funny.
That happened to.
My little brothers were trying to watch my YouTube videos recently. And the triplets just turned 13. And the twins, I think, are 9, 10, maybe? Something like that. And on a couple of their devices, when they go to my channel, it's just like really, really old videos and like shorts. But they couldn't see anything else. So that makes a lot of sense. You have triplets and twins in your family? Yeah. So the triplets are my half brothers. And the twins were adopted. They are my deadbeat cousin's sons. But he what was it he said? He said something real fucked up. It was something along the lines of he'd let his family starve if he could get more meth.
Huh.
So obviously his kids were taken away from him, and now my mother adopted them. So I now have twin baby brothers.
I'm pretty sure we were talking on my stream earlier about how some people shouldn't have kids. So,
Oh yeah, like
but also
my
that was
cousin.
in reference to a dad in The Witcher 3.
Yeah, no, this is
But,
unfortunately very much real life.
Oh no, it wasn't in that. It was a reference to I was talking about somebody was asking if I had siblings, and I had to explain the whole thing, and I was like, yeah, one of my brothers was a friend of mine from high school who got kicked out of his house for being gay. So that's when somebody was like, yeah, some people shouldn't have kids. And I'm like, yeah.
I didn't get kicked out for being gay. I voluntarily left my house because my stepdad kept beating me. And I ended up moving in with my friend Ben's parents. And both of his sets of parents, who were divorced and living between two separate homes, both of them low-key adopted me.
Oh.
And I lived in the apartment above Ben's mom's house for like the last 2 years of high school before I went off to college.
Dang.
It was great.
Yeah, my family's that family that always, brings in everybody. So, yeah.
So we love Ben and Ben's family a lot.
Shout out Ben and Ben's family.
Can we get some exclamation point Ben, please? I'm about to accost my ears, but it's worth it.
It's Ben.
Thank you so much, Kerfluffle. I appreciate it.
It's Ben.
Me too, Lucy. I'm very, very thankful.
Ben.
I feel like
Ben is very
if I
sweet,
could
sure.
cry, then that story would have made me
It's
cry
Ben.
with how sweet it is. I can't cry though anymore.
You all out of ducts, all out of tear
No,
duct
I don't.
tears?
I haven't been. I can't cry since I started my new meds.
Oh,
I think it's the anxiety meds. I just can't cry.
interesting.
Yeah.
Momo
Strange,
doesn't
right?
cry. Their tears crash around them.
I think the only time I've cried is when I watched season 2 of Arcane. Actually, since I started my new meds. That's it. Not anything
The
else. I
only
haven't been able
thing
to
that
cry
makes
about.
Momo cry nowadays are crash outs from lesbian situationships. That's the
Yeah.
only thing that makes Momo cry nowadays. Wasn't I supposed to introduce you? Hi, Momo. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to Hole Inspector. This is Momo,
Hi.
everyone. If you could introduce yourself, tell them a little bit about you and what you do and where to find you. And
What do I do? I'm Momo. My preferred pronouns are they, them, but any is fine. I stream on Twitch. I play The Sims.
incredible
And
Simser.
I'm
I'll say.
I'm a simmer. Well, I'm currently playing what's called the Occult Legacy Challenge. It's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
what is that? What's the challenge there?
So it's a 9-generation legacy challenge where every generation's a different occult type, except for Gen 1. Gen 1, you're a human. And Gen 2 is alien. So for Gen 1, you have to have kids, but your kids can only be products of alien abduction. And also only masculine, like cisgendered men Sims can get pregnant from alien abductions. Unless you use cheats. But in Sims canon, only men can get pregnant from alien abductions. And it's a woman alien that is impregnating them. Called the pollination technician. So Chad has been doing Mpreg Mondays. Even though we don't play The Sims on Mondays, they've just been calling Mondays Mpreg Mondays, and but then Mpreg is every day. And The Sims and aliens. Anyway, so yeah, so we do have one alien child. Her name is Radicus. She looks like Austin Butler from the Dune movie. If you've seen Austin Butler in the Dune movie, that's what our alien baby looks like. Her name is Radicus, Rat for short. So that's what I'm doing over there. But we're also playing The Witcher 3 on Mondays and Fridays. It's my first time playing The Witcher 3, and so, you know. That's what I do.
You're
tomorrow I'm
introducing people
opening up
to
Pokemon
Omegaverse
cards.
and telling them
Dude,
it's the occult
what?
challenge. That's what I'm hearing.
Get Geralt
Hey
pregnant
everyone,
on Mondays. I'm
welcome to
trying. Wait, what?
my Sims challenge. Today, the big alpha alien is going to impregnate this slick little Omega cis man who is going to get pregnant with his little butthole baby. It's an occult challenge. I promise. This is about occult stuff, not the flim flamin gift sub to gosh darn Mpreg enthusiast.
I didn't even see that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Also, I open up Pokemon cards sometimes, like tomorrow.
Unintroduce yourself.
I'm not Momo, and I actually only open up Pokemon cards on stream. I don't do anything else. I definitely don't play The Sims with alien abduction butthole babies. I don't do that. My name is Mark Misfortune, actually.
Mark Fortunate?
No, Mark Misfortune.
Oh, okay.
I'm the mastermind behind the Momo Misfortune brand and enterprise.
All right. I feel like this lore runs deep.
I am in the 1%. So
deeper than.
I think I've also died a couple times. I can't remember. I might actually be a ghost.
We don't know.
We're not sure.
Anyway, follow Momo if you like Sims Mpreg. Let's do some whole inspection. Speaking of which, segue. Don't you stop. Lady Tetchy, you are not allowed to say choo choo on the MPEG train.
MPEG train.
You're bad and you're wrong. And you should go to timeout.
No, I think that's correct, actually.
Oh, yeah, of course you would.
Yeah. Because it's not happening in my chat. That's why. If my chat started the MPEG train, I don't know what I'd do. But it's not my chat, so therefore I support it. Because I'm an enabler. Hey, what's that first hole, by the way? We can make it happen next Monday. Wiggly?
I don't know. What's the name of the guy that got abducted in your Sims playthrough? Because that sounds like the first hole.
Oh, his name is Tiger. Because all my Sims are gonna be named after animals.
I'm searching Tiger on Am I the Asshole?
And his full name is Tiger Way. Way as in like Gerard Way.
You're doing Mpreg alien abduction fanfic with Gerard Way?
No, we just took the last name. No.
All right.
He doesn't look anything like Gerard Way. No.
We couldn't. There are seriously. Oh wait, sorry, wrong button. Hang on. We might have something. Oh, this is a big post. Oh, this is big and we've never read it before. Big hole.
Big hole.
Big tiger hole.
Tiger hole.
Mpreg wizard. Mpreg mafia.
So that's how they're getting Mpreg, is the wizardry.
I feel like Mpreg mafia would make a great stream team name.
I've read that before, I think. I mean, what?
Momo?
What?
What?
What? I'm just trying to make a joke. This I'm here because you asked me to be here, okay? I don't know
literally
what
did ask you to be here. I literally asked you to be here.
I don't know what else you would expect it to happen, honestly.
You know what? It's not even your or my fault, I don't think. Well, no, you did bring up.
No, it is.
Yeah, it is your fault.
I brought up Mpreg. I did.
Yeah.
It's my
Tell
fault.
us about your occult challenge. Yeah, a male sim gets impregnated by an alien, and that's how we start the challenge.
Yep.
Okay. Zach, thank you so much for the gift sub to Mpreg Kink.
Awful. You ever just really, especially you, I feel like you really just sometimes have to sit and think about how these are usernames on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because that's just something else.
Every day I am the subject of knowledge, esoteric, and eldritch, that which would cause a Victorian child to explode.
Doodle, I forgot about that.
Oh, okay. Mama can say Mpreg, but not fuck, as if Mpreg isn't more unholy. Mama, thoughts?
What's unholy about the miracle of birth? Riddle me this.
I feel like we're getting really, really
I was trying
close.
really hard to not laugh at that.
We're getting really close to Krub's Christian Nuzlocke right now. You know, that reminds me of a comment, several comments that I got on my YouTube videos and shorts recently, about, it was sort of related. It was like Jesus and who was the other biblical character they said? Was it Judas?
Do you know about Bible fan fiction?
Oh, of course I know about Bible fan fiction. I think the comment was something like Jesus and Judas will return as women and they're getting married or something like that.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that one time on stream when I was lurking. I remember that.
And for some reason, you saying what's unholy about the miracle of birth, I was like, that's right. Mary was a man and Jesus is a butthole baby. God did an Omegaverse Mpreg.
Yep.
This is the church of the latter day Omegaverse. I've made mistakes. I've made so many mistakes today. To be fair, Mpreg could just be a trans dude who's pregnant too. It doesn't have to be a butt baby. You're right.
Oh yeah.
I wish that were the case. I wish it were. I wish we were more inclusive like this.
Most of the time, it is not. It is not.
I wish that we were talking about a nice trans man with a breeding kink.
But instead,
we're talking about butthole babies. I wish I lived in the world in the world where that's the sort of inclusive and diverse topics of conversation that we were able to have right now. But no. I'm so sorry, local Bogwitch. Welcome to my twisted mind. Anyway, we've got a tiger post. We've got an am I the how? LT, thinking about gift sub to butthole baby.
I want that person to see the gift sub and come in chat.
You can't
real bad.
You can't pause on I want that right after I say butthole baby. Mama.
I have a really bad habit of pausing at really bad times.
Butthole baby? I want that.
I want that.
I want that. I mean, we know, Momo. We've been talking about it. I'm just not gonna say anything else. I'm starting.
Yeah, I think I just read the.
Yeah, I'm ignoring this Mpreg hype train. I'm starting a prediction for the new post. Am I the whole telling my daughter it's her own fault she missed out on her quote unquote dream college? Am I the whole telling my daughter it's her own fault she missed out on her dream college? What are your LT? What are your thoughts on Twitch's censorship and suppression in relation to mpreg? Is this VOD unusable now, or?
I'm your daddy.
Huge. All right. Am I the whole telling my daughter it's her own fault she missed out on her dream college? So I didn't realize that this is actually really funny. There are 3 edits here above the original post. Edit number 3 at the very, very top says, "Don't steal this and send it through a TTS or make a video on it for YouTube likes, you animals."
Too late.
It's too late. We're
The
here.
internet is free, right? If you post it online, that's too bad.
Yeah.
It's content now.
Yep. Surprise, we're inspecting your hole.
Whoopsie.
Your hole is being inspected.
If you put it on, the internet is forever. If you put it out there, you're gonna get judged.
Yep.
Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends on how this goes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
That means
And-
it's gotta be good, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
be good.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised we've never read this. It's got, hang on, it's got, oh, I thought it was 120. No, it's 12,000 upvotes. The Tiger Hole. Am I the hole telling my daughter it's her own fault she missed out on her dream college?
I have thoughts already.
Oh, already? Yeah. What are your thoughts on just the title?
My thought is, even if it is true, you shouldn't have said anything.
That's fair.
That's my
fair.
thought. You know?
That's fair as hell. Let's see how does chat feel about it? 46% for whole, 54% for not the whole. This is really split.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right. Reddit is famously farmed for inter-site content. You have to know if you risk you post there. Exactly.
Mhm.
Oh, absolutely. Cross-posting is a huge thing. I want to change my mind after hearing the edit. Oh, no!
Well,
How about this? If they're not the asshole, I'll exclude the story. If they're the hole, then I'm posting their butt everywhere. Now that the prediction is closed, the Reddit flare does say asshole. So... yeah. So the edits are kind of hard to parse. I don't know where the original post starts. It looks like maybe here, halfway through all of the edits. The edits are longer than the original post. So okay,
Oof.
let's
sounds like somebody trying to defend themselves.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go. When my daughter, Mary, was a senior, only a little into the school year, she passed out in the kitchen conveniently after I went to work and while her father was still asleep. Her usual time to get sick. He never heard any bang. I use air quotes only because Mary has always been very dramatic and thrived off of attention. I
Like where this is going. No. Oh, man.
At one point, we debated getting her checked for some sort of disorder, but ultimately decided not to because she was skilled at manipulating doctors to believe her lies, even as a child.
It sounds like an episode, like a bad episode of one of those like medical shows where the parents don't believe that there's something actually wrong with the child, but when there is.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Keep going.
Example,
know.
at 6, Mary had this whole imaginary friend that when her father and I confronted her, she admitted was made up. We pulled her from therapy then. I'm sorry.
What?
A 6-year-old.
A 6-year-old is
A 6-year-old had an
That's-
imaginary friend. And you attacked her and confronted her until she admitted that it wasn't real? It, I'm just
where does so 6-year-old has imaginary. Was she in therapy? Just I want to what
I'm so
Did they-
confused.
did they? Because what did it say? Like had an imaginary friend, admitted that it was an imaginary friend, and then pulled her out of therapy. Did
Pulled
they
her
think
out
that the
of therapy.
Did they think that the imaginary friend came from being in therapy?
I have no idea. But
Like,
like
how does that?
I love, and like ironically, I love the she's always been skilled at manipulating doctors to believe her lies. Here's an example. We
When she
grilled
was
her
6
and
years
bullied
old.
her to admit that her imaginary friend was fake when she was 6. So we pulled her out of therapy. This is my example to get you on my side. This is what I'm using. You're evil.
Is this? Yeah.
You're an evil person.
And there's more. And there's more.
What does that have to? Yeah, what does that have to do with disorders or anything? That's an imaginary. What do you mean?
Like, what is that? Like that? What does that have to do with doctors?
Oh my god! Did they put her in therapy because she had an imaginary friend?
That was what I was wondering.
She's 6.
Yeah. What? Like.
My child is not acting like a perfectly mature adult at the age of 6 years old. Can you fix her, please? I don't want to have to be creative or raise a child. I want a small adult that I don't actually have to parent. I don't actually want to have kids. I want a little accessory that shows that I'm a good person for being a mother and a parent. So can you fix her to be that, please?
Mm-hmm. There's more
Okay.
to this post.
This is one paragraph.
This is one.
One paragraph. There are
This is
3
one
edits that are
paragraph.
double the size of the original post, and we're already screaming. This is gonna be a hard one to not curse in. This is gonna be real hard to stay.
Here, I'll
YouTube
give you
advertising-friendly.
some of my ability to not curse.
Non-curse curses.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, you're
Okay,
giving me
repeat-
okay.
Yeah, I'm giving you. Just repeat after me. Heck. Shoot.
Heck.
Gosh
Shoot.
darn.
Gosh darn.
Gosh darn. Yeah.
Eggplant.
Dang it.
Kumquat. Dang it. Come.
You know.
Piss.
No.
Hell.
No.
Come
no.
and
No,
piss.
No, we're
Come
we're strained,
and piss.
We're strained.
Come and piss. Come and piss. Sorry.
Anyway.
Meeting gets it. Thank you so much.
Needed the giggles. Needed the
Yeah.
giggles. Okay, continue.
Some comedic levity before we dive into this absolutely
Ollie Cat
rotten,
Games,
disgusting
worst-
hole.
This is bad, Ollie Cat Games. This is a bad one. Anyway, continue.
Dreaming, thank you so much for that gift sub to Come and Piss. There needs to be like a rule 34.7 that is,
And if
if you can think of it, there's a
it's
Twitch account
username.
for it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, during all her school years, she was a terror. We were constantly embarrassed in the guidance counselor's office, pleading our case as parents doing our best. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you're doing? Are you sure? Can you look in the mirror? look yourself in your cold, lifeless, dead, soulless eyes and say that you truly 100% are doing your absolute best with your daughter? Can you do that? I don't think you can. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. She didn't turn in her homework. She had behavioral problems. She was sick more than anyone I've ever known to be.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna. You probably are going the same direction I am. So
I was just gonna say, was struggling in school, probably undiagnosed neurodivergency, but that's my first thought
true,
immediately.
true.
Plus, that could also play into like sickness as well,
Fair.
coming from somebody who went through stuff like that.
When I stopped turning in my homework and I had large school behavioral problems and was sick a bunch in school, it was because my home life sucked butt
That
cheeks.
too, yeah. That too.
It's because my home life
So did they not?
was
I'll wait
abusive.
until to see what else is going on, because I'm like, did they like send, like I wonder if it was ever brought up how things were going at home. But of
Yeah.
course, like even if like the counselor like even asked questions like that, is the mom gonna admit that in the post? No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
Absolutely not.
No.
All right. I'm sorry. The next paragraph starts to back to the concussion.
The what?
Remember when we were talking about her passing out in the kitchen and then mom went on a tangent trying to convince us how her daughter is the problem without ever addressing
but now all of a
the
sudden
passing out? So OP here was talking about Mary passing out in the kitchen and was like, by the way, Mary sucks, is a terrible person, a terrible child, terrible in
this
school.
whole time the reason why she passed out was because she was concussed.
Anyway, back to the concussion after I told you about how much my daughter sucks. Oh my God. This is Tiger, by the way.
Tiger.
We got here from Tiger.
Where's Tiger?
We searched Tiger for this post. Okay. Let's continue. I might need to take a mid-story break to like go brew some coffee, walk outside, take in the sun, breathe some fresh air, touch some grass.
There's no, it's just snow outside.
Touch some snow.
Just like lay down, face down in the snow, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Immediately after the incident, Mary planted herself face down on the couch and texted me. Apparently, screens didn't bother her too much then, that she hit her head. I kept asking what happened, and she said she didn't know. I called her, and she kept saying the same thing, that her head hurt. She sat on the couch until the bus came and went. When her father got up and saw her there, he ended up taking her to the doctor at their first available appointment when she was diagnosed with a concussion. It lasted past Christmas. Christmas is in all italics, by the way.
So, okay, so basically what happened is she did pass out in the kitchen, hit her head.
Got a concussion.
Got a concussion from it.
Yeah.
But why did she pass out?
True.
Probably an undiagnosed medical condition.
Does OP not believe the doctors either? No, literally not. Literally not.
The
like
medical,
right
like,
at the beginning of the post, she said, I use air quotes only because Mary has always been very dramatic and threat of attention. At this point, we debated getting her checked for some sort of disorder, but ultimately decided not to because she was skilled at manipulating doctors to believe her lies, even as a child. So no, they quite literally do not believe the doctors. They think that their daughter is the most manipulative little piece of doo-doo poopy pants on the face of the planet. So much so that she can manipulate, lie to, and cause to believe real licensed professional medical doctors. Why do you hate your daughter so much? Why do you
Because she's
hate
not
her?
perfect. She's not the perfect little angel that she wanted.
It's yeah,
She's
it's
got
not
problems.
it's not everything that you ever wanted. It's not your perfect little accessory princess.
Imagine your child being their own person and not exactly what you envisioned them to be.
That's so wild to me. That's so
Crazy
wild.
concept. Crazy.
She was cleared to go back in November, but only for half days. But we both worked until 4 p.m. or later. While I tried to get her to going back for full days, she gave up and claimed it hurt too much. So we let her stay home to heal. As you can imagine, with less than half the time of the other kids, Mary's academic success was bottom of the barrel. Plus, she had to drop out of her AP courses, being too far behind. Add in the fact that she slacked and slept entire days away while sick
She had a
constantly,
concussion.
and her college pickings were slim.
But she had a concussion.
This might be the most evil parents we've ever read about on this subreddit as part of this.
And there's edits after the story.
Yeah, this isn't even done. I'm halfway through the
Like-
story. I'm halfway through the original post, and there's 3 edits longer than the post.
Keep it going.
Where did I leave off?
College.
Yeah. We doubted she would get many acceptances, honestly, but she did manage a scholarship to her dream college that halved the costs. She'd never mentioned it before. We got as far as orientation before we realized, even with the scholarship and financial aid, we couldn't do the cost. I did my best and brought her to the bank for a loan, but she couldn't get what she needed. She's never forgiven us, constantly claiming that we should have saved more rather than she should have applied herself or managed her time to get a or she has never forgiven us, constantly claiming that we should have saved more rather than that she should have applied herself or managed her time better to get a job. I told her that she brought this on herself, that we warned her this would happen, and that she could have put in more effort. I said, every assignment you never turned in is $1 you pissed away. She hasn't spoken to us since, and she's ignored every time I or her father tries to reach out. Wow. She went no
Shocked.
contact with you?
Surprise.
Whoa.
She actually got into her dream college, got a scholarship, like
And financial
she still
aid.
did that, and
Yeah.
financial aid. She still did all that while apparently all the other stuff was going on. So like, what do you mean she wasn't actually applying herself?
Yep.
Like I think as if
With a
she was-
concussion.
with a concussion, she was obviously chronically ill. Like if she was sick all the time, like that's the big accomplishment. She still got in, like that's still huge. And then her mother's just belittling her, tearing down, her actual achievements. Like she's like, what?
These parents are insane. They
But I
are
just
evil.
like you're not gonna. And they were like, yeah, we can't. Like,
You ready for the edits? Or do we chat room? Do we need a break? Do we need a stretch, scream into a pillow, touch grass, go outside, fresh air, get more water break before we go into
No.
these edits? Or should we
No.
just barrel through?
no, I'm ready. We got a barrel.
All right. Let's do it. Edit number 3, don't steal this and send it to a TTS or make a video on it for YouTube likes, you animals.
Too late. Haha. Who you calling
Hello,
an animal?
fellow
Animal. Hello,
animals.
animals.
Hello, Hole Inspector animals.
I would say it takes one to know one.
Which one's the alpha and which one? Edit number 2. This is only the second edit. Not sure where everyone is getting the narrative that I ever mentioned anything about an eating disorder. That never happened, nor do I understand how it's hard to understand that we pulled her from therapy for lying to her therapist that she had an imaginary friend.
I'm sorry, what?
Lying to her therapist that she had an imaginary friend. That's...
What?
Do you not
But
know
you-
what the word imaginary means?
Wait, so were they saying she was lying to her therapist saying that she didn't have an imaginary friend when she did?
Nor do I understand how it's hard to understand that we pulled her from therapy for lying to her therapist that she had an imaginary friend. Therapy won't help if you lie or exaggerate to their own entertainment.
She was 6.
She was 6.
She was 6 years old.
My daughter is 24 now. The concussion and graduation was years ago. The argument was around a week ago. Argument? Oh, the argument about like you should have done more. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I see people calling me Tiger Mom.
I forgot about Tiger Moms. I forgot that was a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I
What's
forgot that was a thing.
Tiger
I have
Mom
heard of it before, though.
definition? What is a Tiger Mom? A mother who drives her children a mother who drives her child/children very hard to succeed in school and or in extracurricular studies like learning a musical instrument. Oh.
Mhm.
Tiger
Yep.
parenting is a form of strict parenting whereby parents are highly invested in ensuring their children's success.
Yup.
Push their children to attain high levels of academic achievement or success in high status extracurricular activities such as music or sports. Okay.
Forgot about Tiger Parent.
Tiger
Yeah,
Mom.
I knew that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think she's a Tiger Mom. I think she just sucks. Yep.
Wait. I see people calling me Tiger Mom. If it makes me a Tiger Mom to expect my daughter to do and turn in her work and keep up with her classes, sure. But also we're white.
What? What? Wait, like expect her daughter to wear white?
No. They're
No.
saying that they
Oh, she's
are
saying that they're white.
Caucasian. Yes. Tiger Mom is really associated with Asian parents. Okay. Is that
So she's saying that she can't be a Tiger Mom because she's white, is what she's saying?
Yeah, that really does seem like the implication here. We are out of ad snoozes after reading this story. So we are forced to take a break right now. Ads are starting in 20 seconds. So I'm going to go on. I cannot believe we are leaving it on surprise racism. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go on a BRB. I need to get some water. I'll put up some words. Momo, I'm so sorry that we had to leave on surprise racism.
Oh my god.
We'll be right back. Oof. Oofaroonie. Wowie. I did not expect to get this today. Not for our first hole. Okay.
This is a good one.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I filled up my water. Got a little ham and cheese sandwich.
Yo, let's go.
Let's scarf that down real fast. Am I frozen for your view, Momo?
Yes.
Okay, good. You don't have to, I don't have to do a personal mukbang for you. Momo, do I get another Red Bull or no?
Another one? How many have you had today?
Just one.
Yeah. You're probably gonna be up all night playing WoW anyway, so.
Listen!
Am I wrong or?
But like, what if we were up all night playing WoW? Imagine.
Can't remember the last time I stayed up all night playing an MMO.
Could be us. It could be a cute little nostalgia moment.
I don't think I can stay up past midnight.
I mean, we could go until midnight. I've got the endurance for that.
Like I said, I don't know if I'm ready to commit to another game.
Sound like my ex.
Well, that's why they're an ex, I guess.
Yeah. Chat room PSA. If you're in a situation with someone and you're like, hey, what are we? And they go, I don't like labels. Run away. I don't care how good it is. I don't care how hot they are. Run away. They're just using you, okay? Say it with me.
Ex.
They're just using you.
They're just using you.
I'm sorry, Doodle. Did I hit a little too close to home?
Doop. Doodle.
Doodle. Why are you getting into situationships that don't respect you? Doodle. Yeah, I'm too old to play that, like, oh, I don't know. I don't like labels. Like, what if... I'm just like, no. Hell yeah, Doodle. Good for you. I will say that the bullshit situationships that I've found myself in have taught me a lot. I'm almost 30. Leave my sight. Literally. I'm 31 years old. I don't do that anymore. Get out of my house.
I'm glad I've never been in a situation like that. Sorry to brag.
Listen, we might have met on Grindr and I'm hosting at my own house, but like I don't have time to play with that stuff. You knew you were just a hole to show up at my house and then leave? Please get out of my house. I thought hole was a word in words just now, and I was about to be very excited.
No.
How long have you been in a relationship, Momo?
13 years?
That's how long you've been together, or how long you've been
That's how long we've been
married?
together. We've been married. This in May we'll have been married for 6 years.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, but we were 18 and 19, so
Oh, wow.
I've never used a dating app. Can you believe that?
I have used dating apps before, but I've been married for a long time.
There.
I think this is so bad of me to not remember.
Uh-oh. I'm waiting.
I know when our anniversary is. It's 8/16.
And
We're either coming up on 10 years married, or it was last year.
you know, I will say I think they actually I can't no it's I think it's actually the other way around. I think one of the only reasons why I remember our dog, how old our dog is because he's a year less than we've been together.
Okay.
Listen, chatters, listen. Don't, if you get somebody a pet for, you've been dating them for a year and then you get them a dog, don't do that. I'll just say I got very lucky with that one that it worked out, but I'm just saying that was a really stupid idea. It was not a...
With the realness.
Don't do that, but it worked out for me, so it's fine. It worked out, it's fine.
I'm about to go check our fucking marriage certificate for the date so that I don't have to be embarrassed by asking.
Oh. See, I got him a dog and he built me a gaming computer. I think that was a fair trade.
Oh, you got him the dog.
Yeah, I got him the dog.
You're the one that made the bad decision.
I'm the one that made the bad decision, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because then the dog was with me for... How long was he? Like 5 years, 4 years maybe, until he got a place after he graduated, and then he had the dog for less than a year because then we just ended up moving in together.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fun fact though, dog still loves him more than me, even though I raised dog most of his life.
That happens a lot, I think.
Yeah, they just know. They just know.
Got married 10-10-10, super easy to remember. And then a year and a day after that, Skyrim came out on 11/11/11.
Whoa.
That makes Skyrim 14 years old.
Ew. Corgis are ungrateful. It is a known fact.
True.
Known fact.
Ones or waves or hands in the air in chat if you played Skyrim at midnight release. Double hands or one or twos in chat if you stood in line at a physical retail game store to get your copy of Skyrim at midnight release.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember when I actually played Skyrim. I played Skyrim like I think the year it came out. I just don't remember.
Just not at release.
Just not at release.
3 got it for Christmas.
Wait, what
Fair.
year did it come out, actually?
2011.
No, actually, maybe I didn't. I don't think I played it until 20... No. I might have played it a couple months later. I think I first played it in 2012, actually. Because I remember having the Xbox in my room with a tiny little TV.
I didn't have to stand in line. It was delivered to me via Raven.
Oh.
I just don't want to go back, LT, because I know it's evil and awful. Let me talk about Skyrim and relive my first time experiencing
the happiness, the joy.
when games were good, okay? Oh, I remember you had to download like a patch or an update or some shit at release to even play it. And my dad had let the internet bill lapse. So I got home, I installed it, I booted it up, and it just wouldn't let me play it. So I called a friend of mine that I was going to college with that I'm pretty sure had a giant crush on me. And I said, hey, I know it's literally like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Can I come over to your apartment to update Skyrim so that I can play it? And I took my entire desktop PC, my monitor, my keyboard, my mouse. I hauled it in a duffel bag over to my friend's house. I set up in his kitchen to play Skyrim at release.
Honestly,
He was living with his sister, who didn't know that I was in the kitchen, who came out buck ass naked because she thought everyone was asleep, and I was there literally fucking, how old was I? 2011. That was 14 years ago. 17, 18 years old.
That's still very... If you just live with other people in general, going... Just even leaving your room butt naked like that is so, like... Doesn't matter if you think everyone's asleep. There's no way I would do that.
Oh, Kerfluffle, he wasn't a twink. He was a bear. He's more bear than I am. He's a good, like, maybe like foot, like a head shorter than I was. He's a very cute little bear. I love him very much. I just wasn't into him like that. I was also not, I did not identify as bisexual at the time. I thought I was straight.
Imagine thinking
No. I didn't say that I was crushing on the bear. I said that bear was crushing on me. And also I thought I was straight. I only mention it because I'm pretty sure that's why he was like, yeah, come over to my house at 1 o'clock in the morning to play Skyrim. And then I show up with an entire desktop PC setup, and he was like, oh, you meant you're literally here to, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Just set up in the kitchen.
Playing Skyrim was code for something.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, his sister came out buck naked into the living room and heel turned immediately. But I did see full frontal. And I feel so bad for her that that she did not know that I was there.
Oops.
Yeah. But I did get to play Skyrim at release.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
My wood elf stealth archer assassin lived that day, and so did I. Anyway.
That's what I'm
mean-
saying. Why would you
I mean,
go out
some
naked like
siblings have been naked around each other a bunch, and it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like,
that?
especially if you know everyone else is going to be passed out and like this is your time of the day. Because I played from at least 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning until I had to go to class the next day. Lord Tetchy gets it. I played Skyrim for 75 straight hours, except food, bathroom, and shower breaks. I was hallucinating by the end. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've been there, baby. Oh, I've been there. Didn't notice the beard sword before now. Amazing. Yeah, I've got a bunch of little baubles that I put in. I have a bunch of little beard jewelry. Exclamation point baubles to get a list of the ones that I have.
Bobble.
Bauble. Damn it, bauble. Anyway, all right. I guess we're going back to this fucking story.
That's a good face.
You were about to get angry.
I was already.
Steve, I have a question. Yes, Doodle, raw. Next question. Oh, would you like a gifted? Gifted yes, I would love that, Doodle. That would be great.
Yes, of course. Yes, that's what it, yeah.
That's
that
what we're all talking about.
Doodle.
I have one that looks like a sperm, and I feel. Doodle, are you asking live in 4K right now to give me a facial? You're asking if you can put handmade cum in my beard. You don't have to have a penis to cum on my face.
I'm gonna freaking cry. Oh,
You're
my
married?
God.
I didn't think this is how it would come to light, but I am also polyamorous, so. Not that that's relevant. The relevance here is whether or not you're asking to put cum on my face. Thank you for mashing my nut button.
Nut.
I appreciate it.
Good nut.
Oh, is Dev here? Hi, Dev. Speaking of cummy wummies, hi. Respectfully, yes, but it's made of plastic. Okay, we got there. Thank you. I would love for you to come on my face, Doodle Sprout. Slide into my DMs. I'll send you my address. Okay.
Oh.
If Momo trusts you, then I trust you, and I will send you my personal address. Wait, Momo, do you trust Doodle?
Yeah, Doodle has my address and my name. I'm part of Doodle has a sticker club, and I get.
You mean your
stickers every
name
month.
isn't Momo?
I mean, it is. No, it is.
Y'all. My old
Doodle's been to
bank
my house,
manager is
actually,
calling
too.
me again to
Not
try and
again.
sell me insurance. I didn't catch it in time, but I was gonna answer it live this time.
I could have screamed really loud into my microphone, and then
I wish. Yeah. I should probably just call him and be like, hey,
no thanks.
I did not authorize your company or you to solicit me.
Yeah, that's
so if
weird.
you don't quit calling me, I'm
Weird.
gonna report you. Oh wait, no, I need to meet up with him just so I can get the ex-employer tea because he's obviously not there anymore. Yeah. Anyway, we've been trying to reach you about your live stream cum insurance. You joke, Qualtector, you joke. But literally in his last voice to me, he was like, I just want to talk to you about financial planning. I know stream only pays in cash, so maybe we need to get some playing and stuff. He literally wants to sell me live stream insurance. You're like, I know you've got cum in there for funny, whatever.
But what kind of insurance? That's the part I'm confused about, you know? I'm just like, what do you... Anyway.
Anyway, let's get angry at a terrible mother. You ready for this? You ready for this?
Yeah.
I don't think anything else could have made me more mad
Oh.
than the start of this next sentence right here.
Oh.
Are you, the level of delusion infuriates me. Are we ready? I won't continue until we get ones in chat for consent to continue the story.
Consent
Can we get
to
some
the anger
consent to the anger?
I'm about to
Are we
feel.
chill? Are we good with it? I'm seeing a bunch of ones. Okay, here we go. I'm also disgusted by everyone saying I hate my daughter. She is the light of my life.
That's what
I
they all
gave
say.
up everything for her happily.
Resentment. Oh, you resent your daughter.
I moved because she deserved better opportunities in Massachusetts than in North Carolina, leaving
You resent
behind
your
my
daughter.
parents that we
Yep.
both loved.
Yep, you resent her. Yep.
I'm frustrated, yes, and I'm not perfect, but she is my first and only baby. I've loved her since I first found out I was Pignat. Since I first met her, felt her. Yes, I'm frustrated, incredibly frustrated. Oh, we know. I grew tired of being the bad guy and having my love be spat in my face. And when she moved out, I got tired of her spinning the narrative to strangers and family alike. This may show in my responses as, quote unquote, dripping with contempt.
She resents her daughter. As a parent, I'm not a parent, never will be, never want to be. But, you know, I just think that, you know, as a parent, you just unconditionally just do anything for your child without needing to put that expectation on your child that they, you know what
I don't know about doing anything for your child or anything that they want, because obviously you still have to
I'm not saying
parent
like
your kid,
that,
right?
but like you want what's best for your child, therefore you will do things to better your child's life. I guess is what I'm trying, like, because she said like, oh,
Mhm.
we moved to a better state because it'd be better for my daughter, you know, like stuff like that. She's like, oh,
Mhm.
we moved away from my parents because
Right.
I want her to have a better life somewhere else. It's like, yeah, you should just do that
You should just do that.
for your child
Right.
without putting the expectation on your child to return the favor, I guess. I think that's a
Right.
lot of things, a big thing that a lot of parents do is like, I did everything for you and you do nothing for me. You're the parent. Like, I'm not obligated to give you anything or do anything for you just because you're
Right.
my parent. I
Right.
feel like it still has to be earned.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
That's my take on it. That's my view on it.
Absolutely. Like that's a baseline.
Yeah, that's
Love your children unconditionally.
unconditionally. Yeah.
Show them love and affection.
Respect is a two-way street, exactly.
And treat them as a human being, not an accessory. That's
Mhm.
baseline parenting. That's it. If you have the means,
You're obviously not respecting your child.
no. If you have the means to do so, then you should be giving your child all the opportunities that you know how to do to grow and succeed. Maybe it doesn't manifest the way that you want every time, but
Yeah, but it's also because
that's what you
it seems
do.
like, you know, like she's like, I did everything to blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, but okay, but there was also those things where you were belittling your child, putting your child down, calling your child a liar when they were
Yep.
6 years old. Like,
Children who have functional, loving, affectionate home lives don't do these things for no reason. Psychology is a thing for a reason. They don't do these things.
Is there more?
Yes.
Oh.
We never placed her in therapy again. No. And not just for her lying to her childhood therapist. It was her aggressive behavior, parenthetical, threatening other students and screaming, but then immediately playing nice to the teachers when confronted. It was her lying to guidance counselors and teachers through the years. One time she broke down crying, telling a teacher that she didn't want to go home, all because the teacher had called me that she tore up another student's work, aka she was going to be punished. It was the constant hypochondria. She was constantly getting quote unquote sick and throwing up, but rarely in front of us. And she rarely had a quantifiable fever over 100. Mary would go to extreme illogical lengths to get what she wanted, and we were the ones hurt in her efforts, constantly called into meetings with the schools, taken aside by doctors, family, friends, asking if Mary was, quote unquote, okay. She's not depressed or autistic, nor does she have anxiety, ADD, or ADHD, or any other disorder. Have you checked?
Yeah. Have you
And
checked?
even if she were diagnosed, would you fucking believe them?
Especially, like, if you're saying that she was having, like, behavioral problems when she was a child, and you didn't do
Right.
anything about it?
Nothing. Yeah, I wonder why she's doing these attention-seeking behaviors. If they are fake, then she's doing it for attention. Why does she feel the need to get attention elsewhere and not at home?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine using therapy as a threat in the same breath saying she loves her kid. Yep. We haven't taken her to any therapist and guidance since she was 7. 2 seconds later, she doesn't have any condition or thing. I know for sure. Right. I'm not arguing against any judgments, but she had a happy childhood.
Are you sure? Yeah, you would think that.
Lots of love, affection, attention. She was an only child, for Christ's sake. Support. Maybe not in the form that she wanted, but still lots of support.
Are you sure about that?
Just explain to me, what does lots of love, affection, attention,
What?
and support look like to you? What does that look like? What does that actually, tangibly, physically look like to you? Because I literally did this exact same stuff as a kid because I was being abused at home, because I was made the parentified older sibling at home, because my parents worked all the time and I had to raise my brothers. And that's why I acted this way. So there's something not being met at home.
Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, she said that they also, like, met with guidance counselors and stuff, especially when she got into high school. And I just want to know, like, why those counselors didn't push further.
Right. Well, there's
Well,
school counselors.
The school counsel's true,
Yeah.
but I thought that's part of their job. You would think. But also, if this happened,
Okay. You ready for this? You ready for this?
No. Yeah.
Just because she didn't want that kind of support doesn't mean that it wasn't there. There was no reason for her to be depressed.
I don't know if you know this, but you don't need a reason to have depression. It's a chemical imbalance. I have depression and I don't feel like I'm really depressed, but I still have it because it's just...
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm scared. Should I be scared?
She's pulling a Dr. Disrespect right now. No wrongdoing was found. CPS even investigated the home and found there was no abuse. Case closed. I'm not an abuser. I'm a tired mom who did everything she could. No wrongdoing was found, so I'm innocent. It was investigated, and they said there's no abuse, so I'm not an abuser. Case closed. more than anything else, that tells me you're an abusive piece of shit.
Yeah.
More than anything else, you abused your child, and that's why she's acting out. A good house doesn't get CPS called. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. If CPS shows about your house, I'm automatically like, nope. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to order a burger in between all this chaos.
Man, all this child abuse is making me hungry.
I'm hungry, actually.
A burger would fuck right now.
Right?
Chat, let's all order burgers and read holes together. What do you think? Yeah, CPS usually cannot find abuse unless it's clear physical abuse. Oh yeah, I'm
that's the thing too.
With how the mom is talking about the daughter, this is emotional manipulation and abuse and not physical. Right, and she brings up CPS and not why they're called in the first place.
Why were they called?
Why were they called? Exactly, Skywalker. The argument from last week, which started this post, was because I asked her what she was doing for school these days, as she is 24 and still hasn't finished a degree. In turn, she completely blew up on me in a similar fashion as some of these comments. Hey, daughter, I know we don't talk very often, and I know you resent us for so many different things. And I know that I abused you as you were a child, and I make sure that to manipulate everyone around me in that that you're the problem and that I'm perfect and did nothing wrong. So why don't you have a degree yet? Why are you 24 without a degree? Where did I go wrong? Why do you suck so bad? This is how you get your kids to never talk to you.
Yeah.
Like, a degree does not equal success. Having a degree,
didn't go to college.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm a Twitch streamer.
I didn't graduate college. Look at me. I'm an e-clown on the internet making dick, piss, and cum jokes for a living. Don't you want to be like me? No. Actually, never mind. That just makes me sad. Okay. So that was the second edit. Now we're finally down to the first edit. We're going in reverse order because that's how they were listed in the post. That's the end of the second edit. We're down to the first one now. There's more. This is the last part. We're in Act 3 now. There's more. Yeah. Edit to add. She was put in therapy because she started acting out after moving states. She was taken from her support group that she had. Huh. Weird. Interesting.
Does it say when they moved?
Like
maybe? How old she was?
I think that she's just patting herself on the back for moving to give her daughter better opportunities. It doesn't say how old she was. I know she was 6 with the therapist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so maybe around 6. She was put in therapy because she started acting out after moving states, not because of the imaginary friend. The point is that she never had an imaginary friend until the therapist asked us about said friend, and we confronted Mary about it. She admitted to making it up then.
So then it was a fake imaginary friend?
Maybe?
What? Why does that even matter?
Yeah, why does it matter? Like, if anything else, it just goes to show that Even if she lied to the therapist about having an imaginary friend or not, she's acting out for attention.
I just.
Also, why did you move? Why did you move? For better opportunities for your daughter? Or to force her to do something else? Like, what do you...
Yeah.
Like
I don't...
To get away from a CPS, maybe. She might have been describing abuse happening to her friend. Could be. We don't want to make too many assumptions. But obviously there's some messed up stuff happening in this story that we're not being told. She admitted to me. Okay. When my daughter Mary was this, okay, we already read that. Oh, that's it.
That's it?
That was the first edit. That was it. She was, yeah, she was put in therapy because she started acting out after moving states. Yeah, that's it. The rest of it is the original post. Right, Mal. Right.
Mom sucks.
Mom sucks so bad.
Mom sucks.
Yeah, the top comment here is, yes, the a-hole. Holy Hannah, do you even like your child? The language used is mind-boggling. 1, imaginary friends at a young age is 100% normal. Did you ever consider she admitted they were real because you put her in therapy over it? I bet you money you belittled her over it too. 2, a real doctor diagnosed her with a concussion, a very serious one by the details provided. Your language implies you belittled that too. 3, despite a severe concussion and missing school, she still managed grades that qualified for darn good scholarships to what sounds like a very expensive school. You blame her for this. 4, something doesn't add up. Despite a 50% scholarship and federal assistance, there wasn't enough money to go. There are grants if you are low income. There are work programs to help with extra costs. There are a ton of things to help. You said you tried to get a bank loan. Based on your overall language of blaming her for not doing more, I doubt you gave a ton of effort into making this happen. Edit. I just saw your update about what you said about her assignments. Yikes, lady. Seriously, your daughter has probably no contact with you because of that statement rather than whatever the heck you left out on why she wasn't able to go to college. P.S. OP, constantly changing your post to make you sound better is doing absolutely the opposite. My heart aches for your daughter. No. Do we want to go through OP's comment responses? Oh, there's a big one. Oh, there's a big one here.
Yeah.
Okay. We were very permissive, not many chores growing up. Her room, the bathrooms, vacuuming and dusting.
Okay. What does that got to do with anything?
And eventually got so tired of fighting her on actually turning in her assignments that we would just ground her. Nothing seemed to get her to turn it in. She did the work, but maybe 1/3 of the time she just wouldn't turn it in. Her scholarship only covered half the expenses. We did save up some thousands, around $3,500, and gave it to her. We tried to balance saving money with giving her a good childhood. She certainly wasn't arguing that we shouldn't take her on cruises and vacations, or given her expensive video games and new laptops and phones and clothes to save more for college. Plus, we tried to get her a job herself, but she didn't feel like she could manage it, and we didn't want her grades to slip more, so we didn't push her. We worked with the school to get her a reduced schedule when she returned. It's only because we had doctor's documentation that she wasn't held back because of all of her absences. She would turn in maybe 2/3 of her homework. Nothing we did, she wouldn't get organized. I would help her set up her binder at the start of the year, for example, but then in a couple months, she gave up on it and was back to, I forgot to turn it in. Her grades suffered due to late penalties on her assignments. We would sit her down at the table and watch her do it. Then she would still not turn it in. We monitored her grades through the school's online portal. Whenever we saw an update with an assignment that flagged as missing, we'd have her do it again and have her scan and email it to her teachers if it was a paper assignment. We tried teaching her consequences, but nothing worked. Groundings, lost privileges. We took away her electronics and her phone and computer and games, and she would just lie in bed more often and not even bother coming out of her room except to go to the bathroom. We refused parties, sleepovers, and we lectured her for hours. Nothing got through to her. It was always she didn't know why she didn't turn in the work. She didn't know why she couldn't keep up the organization system I would help her with.
Yeah, she probably had ADHD.
Yep. This is feeling
Yep.
way too close and similar to my own upbringing. It's yeah.
Yep.
We tried everything we could short of spanking her. We even threatened to send her to a boarding school or to a camp for teens, but she wouldn't capitulate. We did our best. Everything except taking her to doctors or therapists or psychiatrists.
And just saying that
she
did it herself.
Just lazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Suddenly it's too personal.
Yeah.
Suddenly it's too real. It's
We didn't punish her for having an imaginary friend. She never had one. She just told her therapist that she did. She was using therapy to get attention, so she wasn't getting anything constructive out of it. We couldn't afford to pay for her to lie to the therapist instead of getting help.
Therapy?
Yeah, why was she in there in the first place?
Why was she in therapy for being as a 6-year-old? Like, was that before or after the move?
Right. I don't know. Oh, we put her in therapy because at 6 she was yelling at students in school because she didn't want to move states, clearly not adjusting well. So we tried to help. It backfired.
How did it backfire? Because she lied being as a 6-year-old?
She's not depressed. She's not anxious. I know my daughter. It's not mental illness. She was just lazy. And there it is.
Can we put the mom on the phone? Like, can we like call her up and I got some things I think I need to say.
How can you go through literally typing all of that out?
This might be, what's going to happen is eventually the daughter's going to actually get an ADHD diagnosis, go back to the mom and be like, guess what? And then the mom is going to be like, we did our best. Like, it's going to be like, oh, I should have, be like, I should have done better. I should have known, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you didn't believe your child. Like, you wouldn't have done it. You wouldn't have done anything.
No, you wouldn't.
The signs were there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't do anything about it.
Yep.
She really typed out.
Yeah, she's 24 right now.
She really
Coy.
typed that out. She really typed out. No, she was.
She
just
typed
lazy.
out this entire story, all of these edits, all of these comments, and then says, "I know my daughter. It's not mental illness." You don't know your daughter. You continuously say over and over and over again, I don't know why she's like this. I don't know why she does this. I don't know why she acts out. I don't know why she's not turning in her work. I don't know why she made this up. You have no idea who your daughter is. The daughter that you have in your head and who your daughter actually is are two extraordinarily different people. And you cannot bridge those two to save your freaking life. And it's driving her away.
We got here from Tiger. And now we're just angry because we've been through this ourselves.
So this was posted 3 years ago, and OP said that she's 24 now. She'll be 25 in February. So she's 27 now, 28. She's 24 now. Actually, she'll be 25 in February. She doesn't have any mental disorders. I know my daughter. but you also think every doctor, every therapist, every
Is a
psychiatrist
liar.
you've taken her to is a liar, and that she is a master manipulator to get around even licensed professionals. So, yeah. Okay.
That is just mind-boggling.
Mm-hmm.
That you would I just can't like wrap my head around
Props.
this a parent thinking that their child is a master manipulator and can convince a medical professional that there's something wrong. That's
Yeah.
wild.
Right. Props to my own mom. She actually did take me to get diagnosed. I was diagnosed with ADHD. But when the doctor was like, "Hey, let's put him on meds," she went, "No, I don't want to put my son on medication."
Mm-hmm.
And the
I think
doctor
about that.
said, "Then why the fuck are you here?" And then I was never brought up again. I had no idea that I was ever diagnosed until 3 years ago.
I think we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
That it was literally the same for me.
Mhm.
My mom has ADHD, brother, sister, me. I had no idea until I told my mom. I was like, I think I have ADHD, and she's like, yeah, you do. And then when I confronted her, I was like, when I struggled in high school, why was I not medicated?
Yep.
Because I struggled through high school. I failed, like it was awful. And then she was
Mhm.
like, it's because we didn't want to put you on any more medication because I was already
Mhm.
on a bunch of medication for my Crohn's. So, I can actually see where my mom was coming from with that one. But
Yeah.
also, I struggled and failed throughout high school.
Yep.
So I was like,
I had it. I feel like it was kind of beaten to my head that school was super important, so I made school a like hyperfixation for
I
a
was like
long
the
time.
opposite.
But when I met the credits to graduate the first semester of my junior year, and they wouldn't let me graduate early, I just stopped. It was like at that point the switch was flipped in my mind that it was all bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't do schoolwork anymore.
I think
So,
like for me, it was like when I first entered high school, I made friends.
mhm,
So my focus was friends, not school.
yeah,
But then when we moved, it could be school again. But I
mhm.
also did like the bare minimum because I also just hated where we were.
I
And I
was
hated high school from
very,
like the rest of then.
I
So it was
was
like the bare
very
minimum.
grades focused in high school up until second semester of my junior year when I had enough credits to graduate and I wanted to continue and move on. They wouldn't
Mhm.
let me do it, so I got drunk and just like drifted from class to class and slacked off for a year and a half until I could leave. Then I went to college and was so ridiculously ill prepared for it that I dropped out of that too.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yup.
Unfortunate.
What
A
a
lot
hole.
a lot of comments from a lot of folks experiencing similar things. And that it at the on the one hand, it makes me feel like
It's
not
nice
alone.
it's nice to
Yeah.
know that other people have had similar experience, but also it sucks that we had to
It's
experience that,
so sad.
you know?
Yeah.
But
And
also not surprising at all.
I've already went through my mourning period about like what ifs, you know?
Yeah, I still have, especially since I'm more freshly specifically, I think like seeing it like on the paper again, because even though I know that I had an ADHD diagnosis
Mm-hmm.
before, I had to get re-diagnosed because we don't know where any of my medical stuff was. But
Right.
now for me, having like an official autism diagnosis, that is where I'm just like, I got a book. I'm trying to better
Hell
myself.
yeah.
Cause it's just like, what do I do? Like,
Yeah.
it's
My
weird.
my
I still have my days where I feel sad and I'm like mourning, but
yeah. Yeah. That I broke down and cried the first time I did Adderall. Just because
yeah,
like
No, that
all of
was
the things that I had put off for months and months and months. I just did them like as I saw they needed to be done and like as I passed them. And I just stopped for a second and just fucking bawled my eyes out. Because I
yeah,
was
I
like,
know the
what
same
if
thing.
I
but-
got on this 10 years ago?
Mine, yeah, I think because I started with the anxiety meds first, and so when I took the anxiety meds, and I was like, all the thoughts are gone, the bad thoughts, they're just all gone, and I was like, it was that easy this whole time.
Yep.
And so I had a moment, but
Yep.
then when I took Adderall for the first time, and I'm like, now that I've been consistent on a schedule when it comes to like doing my work, I'm like, it was this easy this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
This whole time.
Yep.
But I think for
That's
me, the
how it
anxiety
was.
meds definitely made like the biggest difference. Because I
Yeah.
was like, I just take meds and bad thoughts gone.
I
It was
didn't
that
really
easy.
get like depressive thoughts or anything until I had a sort of realization about this not too long ago that when I quit my bank job to do content creation full time, I hit it super hard at first, and then it started to taper off as I like didn't go outside very much, as I was cooped up in the house a bunch, as I went on and I lost that structure of because I went school, college, 9 to 5 jobs to being self-employed with content creation. Losing that structure that I've had literally my entire life was so bad for me. I did not realize how much I relied on it until it wasn't there anymore. And I
Yep.
started to go like way downhill. And that's when I finally looked into getting medicated for ADHD, because that's when I started to get like really depressive thoughts, when I started to have a little bit of SI, when I just was really, really, really bad about motivating to do anything around the house. I took Adderall once. My brain was quiet for the first time in my life. Yeah, like that.
Like just like that.
Mm-hmm. My
'Cause I remember I
mind
was
was
sitting-
quiet.
I was still in my like surgery recovery when I started taking it. So I was just like I took it, sitting here at my desk, and then it's like it hit, and I looked around, I was like, I'm gonna reorganize everything immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I need to do something, but I couldn't because I was recovering from
Right.
surgery.
Right.
But it just hit, and I was like, what?
And now that
I-
I've been
I'm-
taking it for a
I
while,
just-
it kind of like, it's so weird. It like ramps up basically as it's like coming into effect.
Oh yeah, because you're on slow release, right?
Extended release, yeah.
Extended release, whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I can feel it because I'll go sit down after I take it just to do something to mine dopamine, and then I can feel it like creeping up on me as I like get more and more louder thoughts of, I got some stuff that I could do. I should go work on that. And eventually that's so loud that I'm just like, all right, let's go. And then I can always tell when it's about to wear off because I'll get a song stuck in my head. And in my brain will, because my mind will be quiet except for like exactly what I'm working on and focusing on. And then as it starts to wear off, it's a song just starts to creep up in my head, and then I can't stop it. And then all the rest of the voices and thoughts start to creep back into my head. It's so weird. It's literally that fucking I think it might have been Vine of the you better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Mhm.
It's that, but with like, I don't know, Mariah Carey in my head. It's that, but with like MC Hammer or whatever brainworm I have in my head at the moment. Just starts creeping in.
Just starts.
Yeah. It starts to
Yeah, see,
creep
I'm
in,
lucky,
and that's how I
like,
know.
because
It's,
mine, the Adderall that I'm taking now, it's, I take 2 a day, so like 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon.
Mhm.
So by the time it wears off is normally when I'm in bed.
That's
Normally
nice.
bedtime. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I take the one extended release at the start of the day, and then whenever it wears off, it wears off. But
yeah.
because the immediate release is like 5 times more expensive than the extended release.
Oh.
I can get a 90-day supply of extended release for like $20.
My insurance covers it, thank God.
Mine does not.
Ugh. Wild.
Probably because I don't have an official diagnosis on my record, because my I was diagnosed when I was 7, and I don't think that doctor's office is around anymore.
So if you, yeah, but yeah, because then you would have, if you wanted like have it potentially covered by your insurance, you'd have to get another diagnosis, and that's expensive. So it's like, what's the point?
Well, I met with a psychiatrist. I told him my symptoms. I told him what I was feeling, and he said that is literally you have what we call a home run case of ADHD.
The home run. You headed out of the park.
Yeah, literally. And he was like, I want to put you on this amount of Adderall. But literally the day before I met my online psychiatrist, he said a law was just passed in our state that makes me unable to prescribe you a controlled substance online. So you have to go get a referral from a GP. I went to go meet with my GP. I told him my situation, and he said, "Oh, I can just prescribe that to you. Here you go."
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that's nice. That's good.
Oh, it was really good.
Yeah.
It was nice. And then he
Dang.
went on a mission trip to Africa, and I had to switch GPs.
Oh.
Yeah. His words, by the way, not mine. Mission trip to Africa.
He's spreading the gospel.
Yep.
That's what that is.
Does that count as a diagnosis? Can it please? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And I was not being seen at a religious facility.
That's wild.
I was being seen at like a hospital designed to teach and train doctors. So he was
Oh, so like yeah.
Yeah. It's like a college certified place where people can do their clinicals and stuff. So there,
Yeah,
I would
think
have
one of
like
the-
students come in and like shadow the doctor a lot.
Yeah, I think like my dermatologist office
Mhm.
sometimes would be like, "Hey, is it cool if this person's standing?" And I'm like, "That's fine." Fun fact: when I got my
Megan,
first
thank you so much.
colonoscopy,
I appreciate it. Sorry, your butthole.
when I got my first colonoscopy, when I was like 11 or 12 years old, by the way, because of my Crohn's disease.
Oh, Crohn's, right. I was like, why
Yeah,
were you getting okay, yeah.
Because I was diagnosed when I was 10. My first actual colonoscopy was when I was like 12, I think.
Got it.
They had like just me, a little 12-year-old, just laying on a table with like 10 people in the room because there were students that were gonna watch to learn. They asked
And
if
how
it
did
was
that
fine.
feel? And how did
They
that feel
asked
in the
if it
moment?
was. I really just didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly also still just don't care if people are like, is it fine? And I'm like, yes, that's cool. They're just learning, I guess. So even back then, I was like, that's chill, I guess. But I also think that I was I was 12.
Yeah,
So I was
right.
probably just like so anxious that I just didn't care
Right.
because I wanted
I
it
can
to
see
be
that.
over with, Really don't know. Have no clue. But I just remember there was a lot of people in that room. When now when I go, it's just like my doctor and maybe like 2 other people.
Mm-hmm.
The person that's putting me sleepy nighttime, nappy time, and then somebody else just hanging out.
I like it sounds like there's just a dude in there just like chilling when you put it that way. No, my
I think they're helping with
who's
with
that guy?
stuff.
Oh, that's
I
just
don't know.
Jim. He's
He's just hanging out.
He's just hanging out in here. Don't worry about him.
He just likes
So,
to.
he just likes to watch. Not the clinical cuck chair.
Oh my god.
Jesus. All right. Anyway. What was I gonna say before? I don't want to read any more comments from this mom. She's just a piece of shit and denying
Horrible,
that there's
awful,
something wrong with her.
terrible,
Yeah, just so awful.
bad,
Um,
bad.
where she's an asshole.
Yeah.
The prediction, we've already discussed it 7,000 ways. She is an asshole.
It just
Absolutely. So let's do binghole squares. If this is your first time
Yay.
catching Hole Inspector live, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat to get your own randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. After each post, after the discussion, after the predictions paid out, I will go through the bingo call list and let you know which squares that you can check off. But before I do so, I just want to tell everyone right now that you're okay, and it is okay if you don't have everything figured out. It's okay if you are quote unquote falling behind of where people expect that you should be. It's okay to go at your own pace. And it's okay if you're not able to go as fast, as far, or do as much as the people around you.
Also, to add on, school is not for everyone.
Absolutely.
Especially secondary school, like college and stuff. It is not for everyone.
No.
Some of us are literally just not built for that.
Right.
And that's okay.
And the fact
don't let anybody convince you to just go and do your prerequisites or whatever. No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's
absolutely not.
Absolutely not for everyone.
Do not do that. It's not for some of us. And that's okay.
And that's okay. This is we're doing a marathon. It's not a sprint. Societal
your own pace.
milestone, like life milestones, are a construct, and no one knows what they're doing. There's no
rules.
There's no rules. There's no guidebook.
Despite what society tries to tell you.
Do what you want as long as you're not hurting other people.
Hey, there's a lot of remember there's a lot of people that, they published their first book when they're like in their 40s or started actually acting when they're in their 50s. There's no guideline, there's no rules.
Right.
You go at your own pace.
It's okay to also just not do anything. It's okay to not strive for greatness. It's okay to be okay with who you are and where you're at right now. You don't have to just push and push and push and push all the time to try and climb whatever proverbial ladder that society, capitalism, your parents say that you must climb and achieve. It's okay to just get by.
Bold emphasis on parents too.
Bold emphasis on
parents.
Yeah.
Reminder that you do not owe your parents anything.
Absolutely. You don't.
That one specifically.
The respect is a two-way street, and it's not inherently given or earned because someone birthed you against your will.
Mm-hmm.
So, and some of us are not built like others. Some of us, our brains, they work differently. And a lot of the times, they don't thrive in an environment that's not built for them. And that's okay. You find what works for you, and you make that work.
Make it work.
It took me a little too long to figure that out and to be okay with that.
It took me until like a month ago.
Real. Don't let
Some of us pretend for a very long time that we have it together.
Yeah. I thought I was neurotypical and straight most of my life, if that tells you anything, chat. And now look at me.
I'm at least glad that I figured out the gay part early on. I had
Oh,
that
I
one
did
thing
not.
going for me.
I did not. You can thank Inkheart for my awakening.
Eh.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But we're here now. I'm proudly ADHD, bisexual, non-binary, polyamorous, and now we're here. And now we're reading stories on the
here.
internet.
And we're queer. And neurodivergent.
Oh, Inkheart, the person, the username in chat was my bisexual awakening when we were in college together. I can tell that story another time. Anyway,
Oh,
bingo squares. Bingo.
I will have to leave after this, by the way. That was all the
Okay.
time I had.
Yeah,
My burger is almost here.
That was an hour and that was our
That was
first
a
hole.
while. It was long.
That was long. There was a lot to talk about.
Oh. It was despite the anger, it was a good one though. To bring up discussions, you know?
Yeah. Binghole squares. Surprise bigotry. For the comment about not being able to be a tiger mom because she's white.
Wild.
I wouldn't say it's a clickbait title, but it was misleading. Gaslighting and manipulation, though, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Kayla, hello, good morning. Entitlement, boomer energy, hypocrisy, asshole, parent your kids, toxic family.
So many.
Hit them with your car.
I'm on my way.
Complaining about basic chores, kids being kids, throw the whole relationship away, adults using kids as an excuse, the shitty parent post, edit comment had crucial information,
Somebody's
over controlling parents, and it's not about you.
There's so many. I think we covered it all.
I'm pretty sure someone could get a blackout from this one story. I think that is possible.
Oh man.
Do we need to go through it again? I might need to. Let me go from the bottom to the top. Okay, it's not about you. Over controlling parents. Edit/comment had crucial information. Shitty step/parent post. Adults using kids as an excuse. Throw the whole relationship away. Kids being kids. Complaining about basic chores. Hit them with your car. Toxic family. Parent your kids. Hypocrisy. Boomer energy. Entitlement. Gaslighting, manipulation. Surprise bigotry. Did I say asshole? Also asshole.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, Alex, it was so much. So much. Was account suspended? Let's see. No, because we were able to read the comments. We went under the account and we were able to read the comments. And the account was not locked, but the post was not locked, but it is archived. So that doesn't count either. No, thread's not locked. Should be suspended. Yeah, what a hell of a start.
And now
What
I
a
have to
hell of a
leave
start.
you.
Momo, thank you so much for agreeing to be on Hole Inspector for 3 minutes before I went live, and then we spent 2 hours on a single story. Great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
What a time. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna go enjoy a delicious burger now.
Absolutely. Everyone go follow Momo, Twitch, YouTube, Booski.
Yep. That's about it.
Yo,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
yeah. Can we get a shout out for
Yeah.
Momo, please? Momo, thank you again.
I'm
Thank you so
doing
much.
stuff.
I'll
Thank you for having me.
I'll see you on WoW later, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell
load it
yeah! Let's go! Huge. I
you know
got
what?
him.
Actually, I'm just
Got him, chat.
leaving now. I'm leaving now. Actually,
Okay.
I'm out.
All right.
I'm out. I'm
Get
disappearing. I'm
out of
out.
here.
Okay, bye. Bye, chat. Bye.
Borgir. Momo is gonna be granddad hours. It's true. It's very true. Updating my title since we no longer have a guest. We got there from Tiger. We found that post by searching Tiger, by the way. Jesus. That's wild, dude. That's wild. Dang. Keywords added again. Every time, dude. Can you tell me I was brave today? Oh yeah, I need to see your pictures. Oh, okay. You know, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's pretty nasty. But not quite as bad as I thought it would be. I'm glad you're okay though. You're very brave today. Let's find a funny, silly, goofy one. We can't do that. Every time we try to find funny, silly, goofy after that, we always get something awful. Every time. I don't want to search poop knife. You know what? Lions and tigers, you know? Well, it can't get worse. Don't fucking say that. Don't say that! I'm going to search lion and see what we get. I'm going to see what we get with lion. All right, let's do it. New prediction going live. We're searching lion. Lion. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's search childhood next. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right and true, actually. We should do bears after. I think we have. Am I the whole for not wanting to give my wealthier sister the lion's share of the inheritance? No, because here's the thing. Every time we go digging for like really bad posts or really like awful posts, they're not so bad. It's like it's the opposite effect. Every time we go looking for something for levity, it's awful. Every time we go looking for something that's going to make our blood boil, it's resoundingly meh. Every time. Every single time. It doesn't matter. All she had to do was feed us and keep an eye on us. We were pretty calm kids, so all we did was play games and do our homework. It probably wasn't thrilling, but not exactly a tremendous hardship. I complained to my parents along with my brothers that it's insane they want to give my sister 2/5 of the inheritance over that, especially since she's financially the best out of all of us. She doesn't have any kids and a dual income with her partner. My parents said they're disappointed in us and said we need to reflect on ourselves. My sister didn't say shit. My sister didn't say anything while my parents spoke, but texted us afterwards that she had zero intention of taking 2/5, but we were all a-holes. Am I the whole for feeling like this split is unfair? Your older sister was the parentified older sibling and literally did have to sacrifice her childhood in order to mature and grow up enough in that moment in order to take care of her littler siblings. While it may have been just playing games and keeping you fed to you, it was much, much more than that to your sister. It was sacrificing her game time. It was sacrificing her play time. It was sacrificing friend time. It was sacrificing a lot. As someone who was the parentified older sibling, you have to claw to find childhood in some of that. And the brothers likely fought. They never saw it. Yeah. Yeah, you can feel that way fine, but you're an a-hole trying to keep inheritance from her, right? At least the parents knew she made the sacrifice, yeah. Right, you played, your sister didn't get to, because she was too busy watching you play it, right. I feel bad for my oldest brother because he was the parentified older sibling, yeah. Yeah. That's how I was. Unfortunate. Yeah, yes. Yes, I'm this thread is now locked due to an excess of rules violations. So there it is. Thread is locked. Top comment, yes, the whole, even if she just stayed home and watched you while you were there, she didn't have teenage freedom. She made sacrifices and took on responsibilities. It doesn't matter how affluent she is now. Your parents are trying to pay her back for what they couldn't pay her then. Yes, the a-hole, your failure to make as much as her isn't your parents' problem. I think Reddit ate here. What do you guys think? Next top comment. Yes, the whole. Not many parents are willing to acknowledge that they parentified a child. Your sister sacrificed her teenage years to help your parents take care of you. There may not have been any inheritance at all for you to quibble over, if not for her unpaid labor back then. Good. I do like that sort of that self-realization that they did have to parentify their child. They're so good, Mel. I love them so much. Yeah. Yeah, OP is the hole. OP is a big hole. OP is a big gaping hole. That one, at least that one was quick. At least that one was a quickie little hole. Thank goodness. This one felt good. The situation is actually good and isn't just the OP who is pissed. True. Quick and little hall suplex. Exactly. It's so rare for parents to go, we effed up and parentified you and try to make amends in any way. Right. Right. Let's go through squares. Let's go. You know what? The supportive parent. They're trying to make amends, and I like that. Reddit 8 here. Absolutely. Thread is locked. Entitlement. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Toxic family, because it's all three brothers. Jealousy post. I feel like that counts.
Binghole. Binghole.
It's not about you. There we go. It's not about you. I like that. I like that. Congrats on all your bing holes. Congrats on all your bing holes. Did we take off? Did we take off chat votes opposite of Reddit? Did we take that off? Did we take that square off? Because that's happened the past 2 times. I don't see it on here. We might have. I don't know. But I don't see it on here. Anyway, that was the lion post. I feel like before we go to the whole inspector subreddit, it only makes sense that we search for bears. We've got to do lions, tigers, and bears. Right? I have to. God damn it. All right, yeah, we're going to search bear. The top bear post. What? Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. Thank you, Doodle. I would love to have that bobble on my face. But there's a very attractive bear on stream right now. My search is over. I try. Big and angry again? I don't know. We'll see. New Dicky going live right now. New Dicky. Am I the whole for taking my newborn son and going to my mom's house because my husband and his mom didn't save me any food for dinner? Everything for the flex redeem. Here, let me just... Am I the whole for taking my newborn son and going to my mom's house because my husband and his mom didn't save me any food for dinner? Lolo, hello, good morning. How are you? You can't say that while I'm fucking... I have a hole. How'd you know I just woke up? Laura, what are you doing right now? You wanna guest on holes? You wanna judge this hole with me real fast? You wanna get up and get ready and put your clothes on and have breakfast and get your coffee and do your makeup if you want to, and then jump on stream and judge holes literally right now after you immediately woke up, or getting ready to go on a friend date? Oh, huge. Okay. Am I the hole for taking my newborn son and going to my mom's house because his husband and his mom... Wait, sorry. Going to my... Am I the hole for making... Ha! Am I the hole for taking my newborn son and going to my mom's house because my husband and his mom didn't save me any food for dinner? First try. Got it. Don't worry about it. First try, baby. First try. No problems. Yeah, first try. No hit run, no deaths. Okay. I, female 32, gave birth to my son 5 weeks ago. My husband's mom has been camping in the living room ever since and inviting people over, making a mess in the house, etc. I said nothing because if I opened my mouth, my husband would start scolding me, saying his mom is there to help and I should be grateful. Boy, mom. Boy, mom. Oh no. What I did was ignore her and focus on my son. I handle feeding, diaper change, cleaning, wiping. I only get a few hours to sleep, so my husband's mom isn't really helping with the baby, but I thought to myself, well, at least she cooks for us. Last night, I was in the bedroom breastfeeding my son. I knew I was late for dinner, but I thought that my husband and his mom saved a plate for me. Once I got done with my son, I walked out of the room and saw my husband and his mom sitting watching TV. I asked about dinner, and my husband said it was probably on the stove. As I was walking towards the kitchen, his mom loudly said that she didn't save me any food. I was absolutely shocked and asked her why. She simply said, well, we didn't see you at the dinner table, so I thought you weren't hungry. Evil Black Cat, hello, welcome in. She's literally taking care of your She's literally taking care of your son. Of your grandson. Not assume what? Assumed you're not hungry? What? You're both awful people. I lost it and yelled that I was feeding my son. Of course I was hungry. I was actually starving. She shrugged her shoulders and said it wasn't her fault I didn't show up for dinner. She's taking care of the baby. Your grandson. What do you mean? You're supposed to be there to help out, taking care of the baby. Ah, what do you mean? literally broke my earmuff out of my headphone there. Whoops. How do you put this back on? There we go. Uh-oh, did I think they disconnected from my computer too. Look at that. I gotta restart my headphones. No? Well, I really fucked him up. There we go. We got it. She shrugged her shoulders and said it wasn't her fault I didn't show up for dinner, but she knew dang well that I was with my son and I hadn't eaten a thing in hours. My husband asked me not to raise my voice at his mom, but I told him that he saw what happened and didn't think about me being hungry and needing food. He lashed out, asking what the F I wanted him to do. And I said, I don't know, maybe save some food for me. She defended him, saying it was selfish of me to basically berate him for eating his dinner after working for long hours at the department. She is raising and feeding and taking care of your ding-dang child, you absolute spineless wet noodle boy mom piece of garbage that is on fire. Oh yeah, Lisa, and we getting this is the angry episode. I don't think we've read one story that hasn't made us at least a little angry yet. An argument ensued, and I went inside the bedroom, packed a small bag for me and my son, called my brother to come take me to my mom's house, and my husband blew up at me as I was making my way out. We argued at the door, and he told me that what I was doing was uncalled for and childish. You literally sitting on the couch with your mother, watching TV, defending your mom and her defending you, to justify not feeding your effing wife. Justification for not doing literally the bare minimum to take care of the person raising your son and not receiving literally any help from the two adults in the household, literally there to also help raise your son. Who's the one being childish here? You wet noodle, spineless, limp piece of absolute diaper excrement. I hate this man. A cop boy mom. The worst combination. Absolutely. Absolutely. I told him I couldn't take his mom anymore. He said I should be ashamed of myself for talking about her like that after she literally put her life on pause so she could help me out. I would like to have a word from our sponsor today. I think now is a great time to announce our sponsor today, which is I didn't mention anything before because I didn't know there would be a good segue. But today's stream is being sponsored by John Cena.
Are you sure about that?
Sorry, I just had to just real fast. My bad. My brother came and I got into the car and left. He picked some food for me on the way and I ate like a hungry bear. There it is. There it is. Lions, tigers, bears. Oh my God. My husband never stopped calling, though. In his last text, he called me nuts and demanded I return today. But I said that I miss my mom, that I like it here in her clean home with her healthy food and would like to stay for a while. He lost it, got his family involved, accusing me of keeping his son away from him and punishing him over food. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I literally, I cannot think. My brain is, I can't come up with the words to describe how dejected I am at this man right now. How incredulous, irate I am at this man. I'm having to get so creative with my vocabulary right now because I can't say the things that I want to say because YouTube won't let me. But just know that I want to say it so bad. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 edits here at the end. There are 4 edits here. The bear story ain't over. So I need to steel myself in a very tangible, very real way. Okay. Here we go. Okay. To those who are saying that I'm keeping my husband away from his son, I promise you that he has full access to him, but chooses not to come over simply because he hates my mom and refuses to be with her in the same room. Interesting. Interesting development here. Also, Lady Megan, thank you so much for the brand fresh organic news subby. Snuggly Pug, thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months in advance. Incredible. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Glad to have you. This is the levity that I needed. The small eye of the storm, the oasis, and the very parched, dehydrated desert that is this absolute pit of a hole right now. Thank you so much. How long am I going to stay here? There's no telling, but at least I'm being pampered and treated like a princess by my mom, dad, brothers. Heck, I couldn't get this treatment in my own home. As for my husband, he can come over to mom's house if he wants to see his son so badly, but I doubt he'll do it, since he's a very prideful person, and this might hurt his ego. Wow. Prideful? Whoa. Who would have thought? One more question to answer, because a lot of people asked for me to clarify. Yes, department equals police department. He's a police officer. I'm sorry if you got confused, but I thought it was clear. No, it was pretty clear as soon as he had no interest in raising your son and had no interest in you as respecting you as a person and not just breeding stock, and was all over his mom and not respecting you in your own home. That was clear before you even mentioned the department. Domestic abuse statistics for cops. It's true that 2 studies conducted in the early 1990s cited 40% as the percentage of police officers who admitted domestic violence occurs in their families. However, one of those studies used an overly vague definition of violence that the researcher said could have been interpreted in multiple ways. The other study muddied the issue by including abuse perpetrated by officers' spouses in its data. The percentage of officers in the study who admitted specifically to perpetrating domestic violence was actually 28%. That's still almost 30% in the 90s. Only admitted. Right. 40% admitted. Milk Maiden as a username probably would have made me lose my absolute mind, Megan, but I appreciate the thought. Anyway, edit number 2. Okay, I felt sorry for him and decided to send him a couple of pictures that I took of our son sleeping. And what was his response? A long wall of text berating me left and right and claiming that I was rubbing it in his face that he can't come see his beautiful son. Can't come see his son because of you know what. He called me the B word, which he never did till now, and I'm shaken and so mad right now because I really thought I was doing something nice and considerate after having sympathy for him. I've decided to get the rest of my stuff tomorrow because I need more time and space to be able to think about what he's done and said. I feel terrible right now, but at least I got dinner for tonight, unlike when I was at my own home when his mom first came. Edit number 3. Oh my God, I can't even find a place to start this. So he sent me a picture of him and his mom cooking dinner in the kitchen. It's nearly 7 p.m. here, saying that he was repaying me for the pictures I sent earlier and that they were making dinner and they were not including me for real this time. Right. What do you mean for real this time? It was for real last time. You literally said, oh, we just figured you weren't hungry after taking care of your kid all day. Oh my God, I'm literally laughing like, seriously, what is this? I'm truly speechless. I haven't responded to this yet, and I don't think I will because I'm so angry right now and may just regret the words that I say to him. I'm going to put the phone on silent or something for now because I don't want them to ruin yet another night, but tomorrow I'm going to collect more of mine and my son's stuff so I could stay longer at my mom's house. Thank God I went anonymous with this, and I might update later if anything new happens. Good night. Final edit. God, I can't believe I'm back on here, but he just sent me a text saying he's only willing to come over if I could get mom out of the house tomorrow. Like literally have her leave her own house. He said it's just for 2 hours so he could see his son and also talk. He doesn't know I'm coming over tomorrow to pick up more stuff for me and the baby. I'm freaking out, like absolutely no, not happening. I wouldn't dream of telling my mom to leave her own house. That's crazy out of line request. I'm not sure whether to respond or what I should say to him, but I'll try to get some sleep to see what goes in the morning. I'm too tired to do anything, but I just wanted to put this here for those who Just read my thread and I'll let you know what happens tomorrow. All right. There's nothing. There's no other edits. Let me check the account here. This is from 2 years ago. Oh my God. Yeah, no, there's no other. Oh, yeah. I doubt she even had a portion for me. She cooked small portions, which is strange and completely out of character for her, and probably just served her son and herself the entire thing. But I'm not sure because as I was walking towards the kitchen, she told me there was no food left. There was, however, other food in the fridge, but I was too tired to make myself something from scratch. Oh, she did it on purpose. Literally boy mom. Literally boy mom. Why? 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 So basically his mother came to take care of him and show off her new grandchild under the pretense of helping you. Your mother-in-law is ignoring you and your husband is using her as an excuse to skip out on doing his part of parenting. Were there no other warning signs earlier in the relationship? Kick her out. Tell him he needs to start pitching in or file for divorce, not the whole. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Another commenter says, mother-in-law is not ignoring OP. She's being actively mean. Mother-in-law is a problem, but the husband is the biggest problem. Definitely time for divorce. Absolutely, I agree. I agree 10,000%, actually, yes. Somehow, this mom has been using her new grandchild as an excuse to come over and be actively hostile towards OP for some unknown reason. Something like my ex-mother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What an odd thing to do. Right. Right. My God. That was the bear post, everybody. That was the bear post. Lions, tigers, and now bears. Wow. Wow. Not the a-hole. How close are we to ads right now? I think I need another break. I need to go outside and breathe real air, touch real grass for a second. 0 out of 10, not a single Harry Bailey insight. True. True. How close are we? Pretty close. Pretty close. Ads in 5. Thank God. Awful. All right, Bing hole squares for that last post. Not the a-hole. Gaslighting, manipulation. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy in a big, big way. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Parent your kids. Hit them with your car. Absolutely. The better parent. OP. OP and OP's family. Complaining about basic chores. Throw the whole relationship away. That's just weird. Adults using kids as an excuse. The shitty parent post. Edit comment had crucial information.
Bingo!
And it's not about you. Gaslighting is a bingo square, yes. If this is your first time catching catching Hole Inspector live, we open every news story with a prediction based on the title alone. You can predict with your channel points on whether or not you think OP will be the asshole or not the asshole. After that, we will discuss the post. We'll read it and discuss as a community on whether or not OP is the asshole or not. Afterwards, after we close the prediction, I will let you know which bingo squares you can mark off on your Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Click that little link in the chat if you would like to play bingo along with us. I'll let you know which squares you can black out. No. This card has potential to be a blackout. Ooh. I mean, after that first post that marked off like 16 different squares. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got ads coming up in 3 minutes. I think we're going to do a quickie little like 5-minute break before we go on to the next hole. I'm going to start doing posts from the Hole Inspector subreddit. The top posts on the Hole Inspector subreddit from this last week from posts submitted by you guys. If you'd like to check out the Hole Inspector subreddit, it's just r/Hole Inspector. If you'd like to cross post stories on there for us to review on stream. But we're going to take a quickie little 5-minute break. I'm going to put up words for those of you that don't feel the need to touch grass and take a break. And we'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit.
Milk. Bingo!
Hey, y'all, PS just got off of work and is stopping by a create your own ramen or poke bowl place, and I'm bald. I don't know what to put together. I'm getting wavy ramen as my noodle. What kind of broth should I get? The choices are miso, shio, tonkotsu, or shoyu. It looks like vegetarian chicken, pork bone, and soy sauce broths, respectively. Miso? Everyone's saying miso. All right, I'll go miso. Protein, chicken, beef, fried tofu, pork belly, kimchi, shrimp. Kimchi's a protein? What? Pork belly? Always pork belly? Okay, pork. Okay. I'll go pork belly. Toppings. I can choose 3 toppings. Fish cake, scallion, sushi ginger, bean sprout, corn, sesame seed, bamboo shoot, or jalapeno. What's a fish cake? Bamboo, okay. Bean sprout, scallion, jalapeno, corn. Even if you think you can handle spice, get medium at the hottest. No. Max, you don't know me. I'm getting very hot. And it's not gonna be hot enough. I'm not a white people spicy person. I eat Trinidad Scorpion hot sauce on my food for fun. Beef sprouts are my favorite part of any Asian dish they're in. Okay. So MK says corn, so I'm gonna do corn. People are saying bamboo shoots, bean sprouts, fish cakes. Fish cakes are Naruto, the little star-shaped things with a pink spiral. I have no idea. I'm not a Naruto enjoyer. Scallions, jalapeno. Everyone's just naming literally every single thing on the list. Yeah, egg's not on there. I'm going corn, scallions, and bamboo shoots. Yeah, so what I'm doing is wavy ramen noodles, miso, pork belly, very hot spice with corn, scallions, and bamboo shoots. I might also get some crab rangoon. Ooh, wait, no, takoyaki. I should do takoyaki. Yeah, we're getting takoyaki. sesame ball, tempura shrimp, egg roll, spring roll, edamame, pork dumplings. Oh, and we're getting pork dumplings? Oh! Guys, I think I'm going to end early when PS gets home so we can both get unbelievably stoned and have our cute little ramen dinner together. Our ramen, takoyaki, crab rangoon, and pork dumpling dinner. Because this sounds very cute, and I want to... We were supposed to go out yesterday, but my little sister-in-law accidentally locked herself out of the house because she left her keys at home, so we weren't able to go out to the ramen restaurant yesterday like we were going to. So we're gonna have a little at-home little date night. Exactly, Megan. We gotta find something good and funny. Exactly, Mel. You get it. What was the Discord? I got you. If you want to join the Discord, there it is. There's a sub-only channel in there that gets game codes first whenever we do multiplayer games. I have been known to ping the sub-only channel, sorry, at ungodly times of day to see if anyone wants to play games. Most of the time, no one is awake, but you know, it's there. Also, the most reliable way to get our Go Live notification, because Twitch is sometimes duty poo-poo about that. All right, after this level, we're cutting back over, and we gotta read some goodness. I have been sent a post that Lady Tetchy wanted to make sure that I got, that was cross-posted to the Hole Inspector subreddit. She wanted to make sure that we read it today. So I believe it is the gaycation-related post. I'm scared. Oh my God. Oh my God. How many upvotes did this get on the Hole Inspector subreddit? 5? Okay, so it is technically one of our top posts. I just didn't see it yet. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Wow. I'm scared. This is ongoing? Oh my God! Okay. New prediction. Going live right now. My 35 female, husband's 34 male, dedication to Freemasonry is destroying our marriage and his life. How do I get this across to him? My 35 female husband's 34 male dedication to Freemasonry is destroying our marriage and his life. How do I get this across to him? I'm afraid. Is it a cult thing? Yeah, basically. I'm just hoping wife is the bigger hole here. We'll see. My 35 female husband's 34 male dedication to Freemasonry is destroying our marriage and his life. How do I get this across to him? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If I hear the word Ibiza, I'm going to lose it, right? It's a cult by every definition, but they definitely want you to call it a social club. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go. Glossary of acronyms. MM is Master Mason. OES, Order of Eastern Star. WM, Worshipful Master. PM, Past Master. What? Trigger warning. Discrimination. Okay. All right. Here we go. Just give us fake initials. Marshall Mathers. Old evangelical sissy. No, I can't do that. What's OES? Open every slut. WM. Wario Mario. PM. Post-menstrual. But the actual acronyms again, one more time. MM is Master Mason. OES, Order of Eastern Star. WM, Worshipful Master. PM, Past Master. I'm going to do my best to remember these as we're reading, okay? I'll do my best to remember these, okay? Original post, November 30th, 2024. Literally around the same time as Gaycation. which is wild to me. Absolutely wild. Okay, here we go. Hi there, longtime reader, but first-time poster. The long and short of it is about 6 years now. My husband has been a Freemason, and I've always supported him on this. My grandfather was a Freemason, so it's not really new to me or anything, and I don't believe in any of the conspiracy crap you find online. But I'm starting to think it may not be the best for him. My grandpa always used to say it went family, work, masonry. But in my husband's case, it's more masonry, 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 then family, then work, then masonry again. He attends lodge nearly every night. For context, my grandpa would go a couple times a month, and yet he's only a fellow craft, so not a part of the add-on things like the Scottish Rite or Shriners or anything. I think Shriners is what you were thinking of, MK, the guys that wear the fezzes. I think that's a Shriner. Maybe. I think. Yeah, Shriners. Okay, yeah. The fez. Yeah. The fezzes. And they have the little go-karts. Yeah, those are Shriners. Yes. Those are Shriners, a part of the Freemasons. This sounds so wild for people that have no idea about the Freemasons, I'm sure. Okay. I genuinely don't know how he has the stamina for it because I'm a part of an improv theater club, and frankly, every other week is enough. Sometimes he's gone for hours, other times an hour or even less. When I ask him what he's doing, he gets defensive and says he can't tell me because he has to maintain secrecy. I don't trust like that. I knew full well there'd be some lessons and ceremonies I wouldn't exactly be getting a front row seat for, but I don't think it's that unfair to ask what he could be possibly doing that occupies him practically daily. Hell, some days when he comes back early, he goes to his man cave to do more work for them. Apparently, he's volunteered to do admin work for his Grand Lodge, but like, when does it end? He doesn't get paid for any of this, and he spends so much on dues to actually do this. I've even tried to get involved via the OES, the Order of the Eastern Star, something I've always wanted to be a part of, but he point blank shut it down and said that we can only look into that when he becomes a Master Mason, which is apparently still years away. And it's not even just our marriage it's affecting. Some weeks he's out so late with his lodge buddies, he doesn't take care of himself. There's been times he hasn't worn clean clothes or shaved, and plenty of times he's gone into work without showering. Sometimes he doesn't even go into work and just calls in hours late to say he's been called for urgent lodge business. His boss is too good to him and lets it slide because he's genuinely blown away by my husband. He's genuinely blown away my husband's and the Masons and thinks these meetings must be dead important. Like, I get a lot of these guys are going to be retired, but Jesus Christ, surely they have to know how it works. It's making a bad impression with people, and I genuinely can't remember the last time we did a thing together as a couple. Plus, our bedroom has been dead for at least a year, which I've sort of put up with because I have a low libido, but I guess it's just another symptom. Oh, he fucking those Freemasons, huh? Oh, they all fucking. Freemasons hole, maybe. The only thing free in those Masons are the holes that they're sharing, I think. Hole Masons. Oh, yeah. Gay Masoncation. Gaycation. Freemason. Gaycation 2, parenthetical, Freemason Mondays. Gaycation, it's gotta be, right? The bricks ain't the only thing these Masons are laying. I think they might be laying some pipe too. Every time I ask him to do anything, he just tells me he's too tired. I guess, how do I get it across to him? His Masonic life needs to slow down. It's not even affecting just me, it's affecting our whole lives, but I don't even know where to begin. I don't want him to leave the Masons, just maybe calm it down a little so we have our lives back. How can I get this across to him without seeming that I'm jealous of the secrets or I want to worsen the wedge between us? By the way, I did actually email the worshipful master at his lodge to say I'm kind of worried for him, but I have not heard back yet. And if they're all this active, I'm not sure how much help he'll be. Thanks for any advice. Edit! Worshipful Master just emailed me, apologized for taking his time, and explained my husband has not been a member of that lodge for at least 5 years. Having left just under a year after he joined. Apparently he had difficulties with the leadership and had been repeatedly cautioned for soliciting the other lodge members. He told me he checked with other lodges in the area and none of them have any record of him switching, so it seems he demitted entirely. I have taken a look at his bank account and it always goes to something called Starfield Services, but I can't find any information on it, so I just assumed that's what the lodge uses to get their money. Starfield Services. I Googled it and it looks like it's encryption for websites. Really weird. From their website, our SSL certifications protect a single domain or multiple domain websites. We use strong SHA-2 and 2048-bit encryption that's virtually uncrackable. What SSL is, according to Google. Secure Sockets Layer certificate is a digital file that verifies a website's identity and encrypts communication between a browser and a web server. SSL certificates are used to protect sensitive information like credit card numbers, addresses, and names from being intercepted by hackers. Also, usually an SSL certificate is pushed annually. Seems kind of weird. I wonder what he's doing on his devices. So far, not much, though I've spoken with a PM, past master, who was the senior warden around the time my husband left. He says he can't remember precisely what the soliciting involved, and it was never too explicitly, but it definitely came across as creepy and invasive, along with lots of weird questions about masculinity. He's going to come around tomorrow, and we're going to discuss it with my husband then. Update December 4th, 2024. Yeah, he creeped out the Freemason cult and got kicked out. Okay. Hi, everyone. You might remember this post where I mentioned how Freemasonry, or rather my husband's commitment to it, was destroying our marriage and corroding his life. Well, I apologized to the craft because Masonry had nothing to do with my husband's antics. In my update to the post, I mentioned I had spoken with the current worshipful master, basically the lodge's chair, and he informed me my husband had demitted from the lodge years ago and never joined any others. He did suggest it could be a clandestine lodge, and in a way I hoped this would be the case, but I think we both know that it was highly unlikely. He also ended up putting me through to a past master who was senior warden of the lodge around the time my husband quit, and apparently it was a jump before he pushed situation. I did mention to my husband he was in trouble for soliciting. I did mention my husband was in trouble for soliciting his brothers, but the worshipful master couldn't tell me any more. The past master vaguely remembered it, and while it seems no one was exactly sure what he was soliciting them about, it was described as invasive and strange behavior. Me and the past master, David, might as well use names, had a good long chat before he offered to join me in discussing this with my husband, Kevin, with the hope being we could get through to him and steer him off whatever course he was on. Sadly, I don't have good news. Good. I didn't want good news. I want that drama. I want that tea. I want the post situation explosion in a fiery, massive mess of divorce and lawyers. Give it to me, please. David came around on Monday and we talked a lot beforehand. Kevin was out, of course. Most of our chat was just him being genuinely supportive, but he did start asking questions that were definitely leading into the clandestine lodge route, though he dropped that as a theory when it was the lack of self-care became evident. Midway through our conversation, Kevin comes home, and when he comes in, I say there's somebody I'd like him to meet, and he just deflects by saying he's tired from lodge and will have to do it tomorrow. David introduces himself anyway, explicitly as a past master. Kevin ignores him, but then goes through to the kitchen, pours himself a glass of milk, and starts scrolling through his phone at the kitchen table. We went through and sat down at the table too, so without a word, he got up, went into the living room, so we followed him there, where David said, "We know he's not attending lodge because he was the senior warden when my husband left." Kevin does this weird laugh and says, "So it's a crime to move lodges then?" David says no other lodge in the area took him on, and Kevin goes a little bit red before saying that's because he switched to PHA, and then sort of insinuates David is racist for taking issues with that. Okay, well, was there something for PHA? No, there was not something for PHA. What's PHA? Switch to PHA? Does anyone know what that means? Freemason PHA. Prince Hall Freemasonry. Before the American Revolution War, Prince Hall and 14 other free black men petitioned for admission to the white I'm sorry, is it Freemasons for black people? Because the Freemasons won't let black people in? Is that what this is? Segregated cult? Prince Hall Freemasonry is a branch of North American Freemasonry created for African Americans, founded by Prince Hall September 29, 1784. Prince Hall Freemasonry is the oldest and largest predominantly African American fraternity in the United States. Yep. All right. I'm glad we figured that out. Okay. He switched to PHA, sort of insinuates David is racist for taking issue with that. David says he spoke to all the PHA lodges in the area too, and he's good friends with a lot of their members, so he knows he's lying again. Oh! Get caught! Get caught! We're so back. We're so back, baby. Get it! Get it, David! Get it, David! Kevin just says look, he's tired. He's not doing this, but I told him we know something's up. And well, the majority of you thought it was drugs. So I just said, look, is it drugs? He said no, but finally admitted yes, there was something up and asked if he could show us something. Just he needed to go to his car. David said, that's fine. We'll come with him. Well, I guess in Kevin's defense, he did need to go to his car. In the trunk, he got out this black sports bag, and I don't know what I was expecting, but I don't think anything could have prepared me for what was inside. When we go back into the house, he got out this near lifelike latex horse mask and other leather and latex fetish gear, full suit with harnesses and everything. If you were expecting anything to happen, there wasn't anything. We kind of just stared in total silence. Eventually, Kevin restarted the conversation by explaining he was into a BDSM fetish called pony play, and that he went down the rabbit hole a long time ago. I won't really go into the full details, but long and short is he's clearly been dealing with homosexual feelings and submissive desires for a long time, though he's still in denial about both of them and is adamant he's not bi or gay, 100% straight, etc. No! No! It's Gaycation 2! Ponycation! You must neigh or be destroyed! No! Oh! Obviously, he's at least and most probably bi, but he wouldn't hear it. Anyway, he explained when he was really struggling with these feelings, the urge, he calls it. Dark urge, but the dark urge is a bear daddy in a pony mask. That's when he joined Freemasonry, because he'd hoped it would prove a distraction, help improve its... I've been having these urges, so to distract myself, I joined an all-boys club. I wanted to distract myself from these homosexual submissive desires, so I joined the world's oldest boy club. I have to message Maisie. Sorry, America's oldest boy club. My bad, my bad. The oldest boy club with a strict rule for obedience. And then sort of implied being around old men would put him off guys. I stopped too soon. I stopped too soon. I figured if I joined a boy club with a bunch of old guys, then I wouldn't be attracted to men anymore. Right? Nope. Now I want them to ride me while I'm dressed as a horse. Uh-oh! I could tell David was a bit offended, but he didn't say anything. But yeah, apparently this... What, you don't think I'm sexy, Kevin? You don't think I could ride you like a pony, Kevin? You don't... Shut the fuck up! At the front door. Oh my god. But yeah, apparently this is what the soliciting was about. Obviously, joining the Masons didn't make the feelings go away. So he said he initially started trying to see if any of them felt those feelings too, but no one would bite. Apparently, midway through, he discovered the pony play rabbit hole on a BDSM website and was utterly hooked. This is when his soliciting went from, hey, I'm having these weird feelings towards guys. This is totally normal, right, brother? To, hey, are you looking to buy a pony, brother? He claimed he didn't leave because he was being disciplined, but because of how goddamn prudish everyone was. Apparently, he was already deep into the hole, and while he'd been attending lodge a couple of times a month legitimately, the other times were him doing BDSM stuff. Apparently, it began with escorts, but eventually he graduated to pro doms because too many of them found it weird or weren't into it enough. There's one main one he goes to the most called Mistress Candy. But when she's busy, he'll go to other ones. And if that's not an option, he'll go find a cheap hotel to self-care or do it with an online mistress. There's a lot of them, apparently, and that was how he got into findoms, where the whole thing is he gives them money for nothing in return. I don't really know how to describe how I felt when this all came out. The shock, the betrayal, the rage, the upset, the hurt. I suppose I feel quite numb now, but none of it could have prepared me for what he did next. That's not it. That's not it. That's not all of it. There's more. David said, so you've been having an affair and then using the craft as cover. Kevin got very angry and said, he's not been having an affair. This sparked an argument, again, won't go into the details, where Kevin's excuse was that at no point was he in control. At no point was he in control during this because Mistress Candy made use of hypnosis to control him, and sometimes the urge was so powerful it would shift him into Sparkles, his pony persona, involuntarily. He didn't use this as an example, but I guess it's kind of like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde situation. Again, no remorse or contrition, and he said we can still fix this with couples therapy because apparently I wasn't satisfying his needs. How did he come to that conclusion? Well, I never independently suggested pony play and give him an avenue to open up about it. This is somehow my fault. I won't go into the arguments that followed, but it ended with me packing a bag and David taking me to my parents' place. I've told Kevin I'll be seeking a divorce, something which he's also in denial about because the marriage is dead. Clearly, he values his time playing dress up as a horse more than he does me as a person, so I might as well let him focus on that. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde! No! 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 I'm staying with my parents right now and taking some time off of work until I can clear my head. Can't sleep, so I figured I might as well try and get this out of my system. It has helped, honestly. I'm also currently no contact with Kevin, and I'll be staying that way until I can serve him papers. Who knows what the future holds, but he won't be in it. So if you wanted some good news, I'm finally joining the OES. David explained to me I can join via my grandfather, so I'm going to be meeting with the secretary next week. Thanks for being on this wild ride and helping me see reason. Oh, it's a wild ride, all right. It is a wild, barebacked ride for everyone involved. I guess I would probably have got here anyway when the worshipful master messaged me, but it was nice to know I had people on here, and especially those who talked it through with me in the DMs. You guys know who you are. You are awesome. Otherwise, have a great day and peace out. Right, Skywalker, right. But they're completely deluded. They're 100% deluded, but they're deluded and in denial about it, and in the same breath they know they have something to feel guilty about because they keep hiding it. So deep down they do know, but they're in such denial, and they don't want to lose their like carefully curated life. I don't know. It's everybody's fault but mine. I'm the victim. Right. I cannot believe. I mean, is it Gaycation 2 if he's ending up with dominatrixes instead of men? Is it really? Domcation. Oh yeah. What was the title for this? Gaycation 2. What was the subtitle? It's very Gaycation coded to solicit your brothers for Dom sub hypno sex up. True. I might I might be reading Gaycation 2 for Macy's charity stream tomorrow. No. Oh, fuck. Fuck me, dude. Okay, so what was it? It's Gaycation 2. I think it was a play on Pink Pony Club. Gaycation 2. Free Pony Masons. What's the best subtitle for Gaycation 2? Dom Pony Club? Naycation? Gaycation 2 Naycation? Peg Pony Club, Pink Pony Cult. Kink Pony Cult. Oh. Kink Pony Club, maybe. We gotta incorporate Freemasonry in there somewhere, because that's where all of this started. True. Right. We can't spoil it in the title. Right. Peg Pony Club. Wait, what if the subtitle is, do you have these feelings too, brother? Gaycation 2. Gaycation 2. Do you have these feelings too? No, Gaycation. Do you have these feelings too? Maybe. Do you yearn? Sparkles? No! No! Vacation 2 Unbridled. Jesus fucking Christ. Freemasons are catching strays, absolutely. Gaycation 2 Unbridled is The Urge. Gaycation 2 The Urge. The Urge. The Urge. I think we call it The Urge. Yep. I think Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. As a former horse girl, I appreciate this one. Wait, which one? Vacation 2 Hot to Trot. No! Get Bit. No. Unbridled Urge. Yes. Oh, God. Oh. It's not my fault that I get hypnotized into my pony Sona sparkles, okay? I guess PS is home. And I caught them saying, I'm sorry, what? Oh, babe, we found Gaycation 2. No. Gaycation 2 Unbridled Urge is what we're calling this one. No. Different story. Different story, different people, different but similar outcomes. Should I give PS the TLDR? Should we get PS's live TLDR reaction? When Sparkles takes over, well, I just can't be tamed. True. All right, babe. You don't have to be on camera, but come into the room so that people can hear you. And then after this, I'll probably have to go so that I can have my delicious ramen dinner. But you guys will have to help me. I'm trying to do a very quick synopsis. We also have ads in less than 2 minutes. Okay, let's run ads while PS is getting ready. Can we play ads a little early? Tomorrow I'm going to be on Maisie's stream. Well, I'm going to be live also tomorrow because I do my long streams tomorrow. So I'll be live for tomorrow while I am indoctrinating Maisie's community into the cult of gaycation. The gaycation cult. Yeah. I got to level gaycation tomorrow. I have to. Oh, are you going to be on camera?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. You do look very cute today.
Oh, thanks. Everybody's been saying that.
Yeah.
Literally.
Okay, here, let me
Fucking red lipstick.
Let me switch over this
But
way.
not
So,
this red lipstick.
okay, you ready?
Fucking- yeah.
You want to sit on my lap?
No.
Okay.
Oh, check out my shorts. Okay. I mean, gaycation implies that. Is it a husband again?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
husband.
Okay.
OP is the wife.
Mm-hmm.
Posted on the relationship advice subreddit asking, how do I get through to my husband that his dedication to the Freemasons is ruining our life, our marriage, and his work life?
The Freemasons.
The Freemasons, the real, actual
Okay.
Freemasons. He'll come home without bathing. He's been calling into work. He's been going to the Freemasons, quote unquote, every day.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's not. And when pressed about it, he's just like, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm just tired from Freemason stuff, whatever. He's not been like washing and showering himself and stuff. Meow,
What?
baby truck. And
You went down?
OP went into apparently he's been paying a lot in dues as well. When looking at his bank statements, it said like Starfield Services,
So it's wait, Starfield,
which is an
no.
encryption service.
Okay, I was thinking for one moment, I got really excited that we were also going to talk about Star Citizen, my favorite online video game scam. But anyway,
Yeah. So she reaches out to the current worshipful master of the Freemasons Lodge,
Shit.
who emails him back and says he hasn't been a part of the Freemasons here in 5 years.
Oh,
He left the first year he joined.
oh, rip.
Got her in contact with the previous master, who was a senior warden or whatever around the time that he joined. And he said, yeah, he left a year after and was soliciting his brothers. They don't remember what it was, but it was creepy and weird. He also checked with every single lodge in the area, hadn't joined any of them.
Oh, no.
So this previous master comes over. They're both going to confront him and like figure out what actually is going on. And the husband lies and lies and lies. And he's like, yeah, I've been doing this lodge. Oh, I switched lodges. Oh, I joined the lodge for black folk. And then the previous, the past master or whatever was like, no, I checked with them too. I have a lot of friends in those. They're
Why
not.
Why would you think these people don't talk to each other?
Right. And
It's a fucking
he was like,
fraternity.
no, I didn't. You're not a part of that either. What's going on? And the wife is like, is it drugs? Are you doing drugs? And he's like, no, something is up. Let me show you. I just need to go to my car for a second. So they follow him to his car.
The Freemasons are involved in this.
No.
Like
They're only involved-
No, I mean, the Freemasons are here during this meeting, and he's going to
A past master of the Freemasons that was a senior warden when he quit is in this meeting.
These people who have no relation to you anymore.
Yeah.
Great. Cool.
He goes to his car, grabs a duffel bag, brings it inside, unzips it, opens it up to reveal a bunch of leather gear and bondage harnesses and ball gags and a realistic rubber horse mask.
Great.
While he reveals that he is very into BDSM pony play.
These are conversations you should be having with your spouse.
Absolutely. And it's not even just like men that he wants this from, because he is currently seeing several dominatrixes to engage in pony play. So like he very well could have approached his wife about this and been like, hey, will you dom me while I'm dressed as a leather pony?
Right. And if she's not into that, like, you know, that's when you talk about
Yeah, you talk about it, whatever.
No,
But it doesn't stop there.
what? It
Yeah.
gets worse?
Oh, it gets worse.
Oh, no.
He said that when he first joined the Freemasons, he did so because he was having homosexual thoughts and desires and wanted to do it as a distraction and figured being around a bunch of old guys, he wouldn't be attracted to men anymore. And then OP says,
Are you implying that old men can't be attractive?
yes, literally he is doing that. The previous Mason that is literally here having this conversation with this couple also at the same time. The wife noticed him being uncomfortable at that statement. which it was for me. It was like, what do you mean I can't be hot and old?
Right.
And anyway, and then goes on to say that he is currently seeing several dominatrixes, and then if they're not available, he'll go to find like cheaper like whatevers, or he'll go to find a cheap motel and do like online pony play. And then they brought up, hey, so you've been cheating on me.
Right.
And he goes, no, I was never in control of my actions because Mistress Candy uses hypnosis to involuntarily make me M-shift into Sparkles, my pony soda.
That's not how hypnosis works.
That's not how it works.
Can I request a new bingo square? That's not how hypnosis works.
No, I
mean,
guarantee you this is not going to come up
but
anymore. Well, maybe it'll come up again,
time.
but not. There's no fucking way it shows up often
think-
enough.
I think it's going to start showing up more and more often. I have this theory. That is our generation specifically. So I'm talking like middle millennials are getting older. Like genuinely, I think there's gonna be more people. Yeah. Like I think about the guy that one of my gay friends in college dated very briefly, who asked him legitimately, so when are you gonna stop playing the gay thing and marry a woman and have kids?
Oh.
And he went, what? Yeah, this guy literally was under the impression that he was just gonna get it all out of his system in college and then do the done thing. So I feel like that's gonna come up a lot.
True. That's not how hypnosis works. If I had a nickel for every time that square comes up, I'd have 2 nickels.
Right.
But it's weird it happened
But
twice.
it's weird to happen twice.
Yep.
I think it's gonna keep happening.
That's
There's
not how
so
any
many-
of this works. Should
Yeah.
probably be a big. That's true.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
That's not how
that works.
any of this works.
Just so does it get worse from here?
No, that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
they're getting a
divorce, right?
divorce.
Yeah, of course.
She went to go stay with her mom, and
God.
he's still deluded that he
I
didn't do anything wrong.
Like the cognitive dissonance.
Mm-hmm.
I
Anyway, you ready to have some ramen?
I would love some ramen.
Hell yeah!
It's
All right,
kinda
we're gonna
cold
rate
now.
out.
Thank you for entertaining me with that
You're
really
welcome.
sad story.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
really sad
and we
for
had
these people.
another insinuation of like she brought up, so are you gay or bi, and then got defensive and insinuating he's 100% straight, despite having sexual desires for men. Just be bisexual.
Just be bisexual.
Just be bisexual. It's
like-
okay. Y'all have some raw men over? No. I'm the only raw man in this house, baby. Oh right, sorry. He called those desires the urge, and sometimes it takes over.
I just don't think that's how it works.
It's
bud.
not. It's not how it works. The urge.
The urge.
Sparkles.
That's what
I didn't cheat on you. Sparkles did.
I was gonna make a joke about the urge being something that I do irresponsibly. That's when I, black out and spend $500 on clothes. The urge. I'm gonna
The
start calling that the
urge.
urge.
The dark urge. Oh Jesus.
Dear Lord. Rest in pieces. Like
Okay.
just say you're into hypno. It's not.
Just say you're into hypno.
Like
It's you're bisexual.
So
You're a
many
bisexual submissive, and it's okay.
right. I just. Ugh,
Wild, dude.
so much.
Fucking wild. Thank you so much for sharing Gaycation 2 with us. I appreciate it. Wait, is Longy? Please tell me Longy's live right now, so we can raid with Gaycation 2 parenthetical the urge. Is anyone live right now that is a knower about Gaycation? Is Vine actually at the computer right now, or is this sleepy time? Yeah, it's sleep time. Dang it! I don't think anyone's live right now that knows about Gaycation, unfortunately. Oh God, that's so sad. That's so sad. I missed Gaycation 1, but I'm glad I was here for 2. Gaycation 1 has its own entire dedicated Hole Inspector episode if you want to check it out on YouTube, Phoenix. Oh yeah, let's pay out the Dickie. Yeah, not the asshole. Does D know about Gaycation? I don't know. I don't know if D knows about Gaycation. I'm not sure. Maybe we should raid Greg. What if we raided Greg right now? Or Salty? Is there going to be a Gaycation series playlist now? Imagine. Episode 128 is Gaycation 1. Thank you so much, Skywalker. Oh, Salty isn't live for long? Okay. Salty Alien would enjoy the story? Dang. He has the construction guy. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, we haven't seen Willow in a hot bingus. Maybe we should go raid Willow. Is it Gaycation 2? Are we doing Gaycation 2? Is that our raid message? Gaycation 2? Yeah. Okay, cool. I wish Maisie was live. Ugh, imagine. We're gonna raid Willow. Do we do the full title? Gaycation 2, The Urge? Yes. Unbridled Urge? Just whatever variation of that you want. Sorry I'm ending a little earlier today, guys. PS came home and I would like to stuff my face full of delicious nudes. I would like to have my face full of delicious nudes as soon as possible. I have this dark urge to fill my hole with nudes. Fill my hole with delicious nudes. The urge. It's not my fault. I was put under hypnosis and my noodle Sona came out. Slippy the noodle, and I had to just fill my hole with nudes. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. I should quit talking. Anyway, dude. We're out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow for extra long, super special stream. We'll probably be doing some hardcore WoW tomorrow with a little detour to Gaycationville while we read Gaycation 2 and maybe even Gaycation 1 for Maisie's charity stream. I'll see y'all tomorrow for some good bingus.